hi. Hello, hi, honey. Hi. I'm here. My hearts are not. Where did they go? They are. There they are. Put them behind me. Get thee behind me. Get thee behind me. Oh. I hope that you all are having a lovely, whatever day of the week this is. Wednesday? Be having a wonderful Wednesday. And if not, hey, I've got a headache. It's one of those headaches where every time you cough, you know, it just... So if you're not having a great Wednesday, hey, that's okay. Because I can be in pain with you in my own way. And that's what we're all about here at the Sanctuary. I'm not here to cure anyone. I am here to empathize with you in your suffering. Oh. Hello, Ikaru. Ikahu? Ikaru? Hello, welcome to the Sanctuary. Hope you're having a lovely day. I was originally going to play more City Skylines 2, but as it turns out, that game is a little unoptimized, buggy mess. So, yeah. I played it off stream though last night. So I got to play it, you know, full screen 4K without any of my VTuber shit running over it. And it helped a little bit, not a lot. The trees still look like splotches of paint in the distance, but oh, from what I've read, they're all hands on deck for that situation. So we're gonna have a performance patch out soon enough. So it's one of those things where it's just gotta be put back in the oven, right? Just gotta let it cook for a little bit longer. So I defaulted to what I know best, honey. And what I know best is talking. Oui, oui. Oui, oui, baguette. When did we become French, honey? I have no quarrel. I have no quarrel with the French people and the French culture. I think that it is quite beautiful. Actually, are you liking the hearts, honey? Are you liking the heart fall? I think it's pretty cool. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, because I'm noticing that the hearts are moving over the big heart, honey. That big one down there in the corner, you see? They need to be moving behind. That one's gonna be front and center, you know? It's the most important one. There we go. Aha! I have fixed it. I have fixed another thing. Yes. I also hope that you like the stream title. I had an idea for these kind of things. I wanted to start putting in just like heartfelt messages into the titles of my Just Chatting streams. Hello, El Porrito. Tarmesi. Saludos. Hello. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm stretching. But yeah, in the last Just Chatting stream that I did, I was very happy to see how popular it was, right? That was kind of cool. That was pretty cool, I would say. So I'm hoping to do a lot more of those. And it was one of my goals for the month anyway. During my last streamiversary, I was like, something that I would love to do more. I would love to do some more Just Chatting streams. And so, looks like I'm meeting my quota. Q Asin. Honey, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know we've had this conversation before. I don't know a lick of Spanish. I only know a few words. I'm sorry. I have to use the Google Translates if I want to understand. What are they doing? Oh, are you asking me what I'm doing? Well, I'm just talking. I'm just chatting. No mucho. No mucho, you too. The way I pronounce things, it sounds like Simlish. I'm sorry. Oh, man. That's just how I am. Hikaru knows Spanish. Well, you two are gonna get along, I guess. You know 4 languages that aren't English. Ooh. Multilingual. Multilingualism. I know 2 languages, honey. I know English. And I know love. Mwah. Japanese, French, German, and Spanish. Wow. Quite the repertoire. Quite the repertoire you have there, sir. Say something in Japanese then. Oh. That was quick. That was pretty quick. Well, come on, everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. That's silly. Anyways. Anywho. Yeah, the title of the stream. You're loved and you're gonna be okay. Okay? If you need to hear it, there you go. I need to hear it. And more often than not, the way that I stream, I tend to tell you things that I want to tell myself, so it all works out. So everyone gets the message they need to hear. Tomorrow, honey, tomorrow, this vampire is gonna be absent. This vampire has gotta go. My fangs need to be worked upon. And I don't know about you, honey, but the dentist always makes me a little anxious. I don't enjoy it. It's just not a fun time. So, yeah, telling myself that I'm loved and I'm gonna be okay. But I will survive. My fangs will be sharpened and ready for more omnoming. Also, I will just say, I would generally prefer if you guys, communicated with me in a way that I could understand, because I don't know how to really address the chat when it's just going by like that. This isn't my chill music, is it? This is my intro music. I had it play in from the intro. Hold on just a second. There we go. Now we're chill. Now you and I are super chill. Super chill. I also have these Just Chatting streams in a playlist, and I have them set up so that they are set as the official series for the playlist or whatever. So what that means is, if you got me on autoplay, then it'll immediately go into the next video. I think that's how that works. But I've gone and I've painstakingly checked that box for like all of my playlists so that you can just listen to me uninterrupted. Maybe people will use my just chatting streams to drift off to sleep too. I don't know. But hey, you got yourself a playlist, and I intend to make it a very long one, honey. We're gonna be chatting a lot. I don't know how long this particular stream is going to be, because like I said, got a bit of a headache, you know? And that was another reason why I wanted to do this instead of playing a game, because I'm just like, oh, can't focus. Can't really focus, can't really do much else but talk and hang out for a little bit. So that's why we're here, honey. That's why we're here. I did have a couple things, I suppose, that I wanted to talk about that I can get around to. First thing is, you know, if you've been around here for a little bit, you know I have alluded to, you know, my lovely moderator and wonderful partner, Annie Musin. They're gonna be debuting soon. And I have looked upon their image, their model, and I must say, pretty good, pretty cute, and I can't wait for you all to see that. Oh, and oh yeah, I wanted to emphasize how much my style of streaming is like, it's very stream of consciousness, honey. Pardon the pun or whatever. But I'm not like a DJ. I'm not like a DJ streamer. So I tried to emphasize in my chat rule section, you know, don't be recommending games to me, you know, don't be making demands of me to do that, because I won't do it. I won't do it. So yeah, I just kind of play what I play, and what I play is not really a serious thing to begin with. It's more just like background noise, you know? I just want to be the background. I just want it to be a setting for conversation, right? So I pick something, I schedule it a week in advance, and then we just do it and I just talk. That's how I do things. And even if you were gonna do it, you won't now out of principle. Exactly. And also, hello, Emeraldtrix. Welcome back to the sanctuary. Ooh. Yeah. I just feel like I've gotten to a point in my growth as a community that I need to start being like, hey, you know, time to let you know what you can and can't do. Time to wag my finger at you. Time to make it clear what I'm about, what I'm not about. We were having fun, and now it's time to have fun, but with a little bit of tough love, you know? But it's kind of exciting. It's kind of exciting to get to the point where you're like, oh, it's not just me. I'm managing a pretty sizable community now. Time to lay down the law. Gotta lay down the law. Only organized chaos allowed. Yes? Organized chaos. You must have been around for whenever I referred to myself as embracing the organized chaos. I'm not orderly, and I don't think of myself as particularly chaotic, but I'm very well organized chaos. I put all my shit in various piles, and I know what each one is. That's how I do things. Nope, but it fits your personality. Oh, I see. Great minds just happen to think alike, huh? That's all. Oh, you know what? What if I just toss my cloak over in the corner? Oh, there we go. I wonder if I should I zoom out? Whoa, oops. I hate whenever you're trying to move windows around and then why am I here now? Why does that happen? That really irritates me, you know? I'm just trying to move windows around, honey, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, do you want to move 6 windows in this pattern around your monitor? And it's like, no. I'm sorry, I just happened to boop the corner of the screen. Because you're bad at technology? How dare you? But yeah, I have no words. Only pain, only noises. When I first started this, I was late because everything immediately started breaking. My Stream Deck. I was busy resuscitating my Stream Deck because it died. It just crashed. So I was turning it on and off again, and but I got to work. I got all the things to work, honey, for now. But you know, I am a god of death. So anything I touch, you never know. You never know. It might just quit working, and we'll have to resuscitate it. So be careful about giving me your heart, honey. Be careful. I wonder though. Let's try something. Let's try something here. Whoa. There we go. I'm a little farther out. A little farther. I don't know. Do you like me here? Oh, that's a little close. Oh, I need to lock my backgrounds. I got a bad habit of like, whoa, ho, I'm headless. Oh, woo. Oh my God. Do not allow me to do these things. Don't allow me to do them. How about this? Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do for you. Oh. Oh. There. That's a nice middle ground, huh? Is it really headless? If it's only you know what I meant. You know what I meant. I got it all look, I got problems with that, okay? I'll say the thing that I want and then it's like the opposite of the thing, but you know what I meant. You know. My mouth works a little faster than my brain sometimes. That's all it is. I should have said disembodied, huh? Disembodied. Boo, 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 boo. Vamps. Hello, metallic fruit. I love how your greeting lately has just been Vamps. Hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I woke up with a headache, but I woke up to the rain. So it's been kind of a mixed kind of day for me. It went to 100 souls. Yeah. We've been past 100 souls for a little bit. But we recently hit 110. And that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I think at a certain point, I don't really know if, I guess after we hit 500, then we can track 1000. Because I think 1000 is like the next kind of goal in terms of unlocking things. But after that, I might just take that part of the equation out and just have it just count, you know? Once we hit the big 1K, I don't care. I'm satisfied. I'll have all that I need to do what I want to do. Oh, you notice? You notice how the little onk on my choker there? It has physics. Look at it. Look. Ooh, it's wiggling. It moves. It's alive. So much detail. So much detail in all of this that Shu did. I want to show you something. You know what? Let me show you. I've even got, can you see it? I got a mole. You seeing that? Look at that. Little tiny little mole. I don't know, it's the little things, honey. It's the little things. Oh, this is kind of funny. This is like my intro. Ooh. 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 I play too much with things, and then I have to be like very carefully revert them to where they were. Is that a mole? Oh, yes. Tis indeed. Oh, I got some, what is it? I think it was cherry. Yes. Cherry Pepsi Zero today. Pretty good. That was a highlight of my day. But right now I'm drinking some grape juice because, you know, I can't be drinking zero sugar stuff all the time. Otherwise, I'm in no condition to do anything. Grape juice is probably my favorite juice, I would have to say. Top tier. God tier. God. Ugh. S tier. Oh, I hate that. You will only ever hear me saying things like that, ironically. Like, what is it? Pog! That's poggers. Oh. I just enjoy being obnoxious. You know? Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do the hard work. Fuck, champ. I don't know what that one means. Is that like extra pog? Is that like super ultra extra cool? Is that what I am? I like to think. I don't know what I'll do tonight. I don't know. It all depends on how I feel, like most things that I do. I almost considered a little bit of Zelda, because I know that's a pretty nice comfort game for me. But I don't know. We'll just see. We'll see if we have a second stream tonight or not. But even if we don't, it's all good. I wonder when the Halloween event. That's City Skylines 2 stream. No. The jinkening. Wouldn't that be, if I could find a way. I'm not really good with thumbnails, honey. Although the last one I was pretty proud of. And I considered putting up on Twitter just to show off because I'm pretty proud of it. I would love to do like just like a really janked up pixelated version of me. City Skylines 2. I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream today, but I was talking a little bit about how I played it off stream. So without my VTube stuff running over it, and I got to play it in 4K, and it was okay. It was all right. 4K was okay. But it did not solve some of the issues that were just kind of inherent, like the pop-in and the weird texture degradation. I don't know why. And the not enough customers thing. I saw there was a review on Steam this morning where someone mentioned that being a bug. So but we had fun. We had a really good time. At least I know that I did. Those last 2 hours of the stream, my brain turned to mush. And you guys got a full concert of Sokar Starfire. That was my karaoke stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed my first ever karaoke. Oh my god, that was so funny. It was quite something. I wonder if I will ever actually do like serious karaoke. I don't know. I feel like if I did, I would at least have to put in some kind of comedy. You know, I'd have to put in something to take the edge off a little bit. That's just my personality, honey. But it was good. It was fun. The game's fun. I like it. I like city builders. It's just like looking at a pile of Play-Doh. And I don't know what the deal was with all of the All the citizens. Why were they acting like that? It was so creepy. Just standing in their driveways. Oh my god, it was horrifying. The full game gets released after some months. True. Felt more like an early access title. I do feel a little bit deceived. I feel like they lied to me. Because a lot of their like trailer footage and all of the like dev documentary stuff that they had leading up was kind of fake. Was not at all, did not look at all like what I played. That's kind of gross, isn't it? That's a little bit icky if they doctored their footage. Which maybe they did. I don't know. Hello. Hello, first gameplay girl. First gameplay GR. The game trailer? Yeah, well, just all the trailers. Everything and anything that they've shown. Just, I don't know, did not look like the final result, honey. Is all I'm gonna say. Did not. Off stream while I was playing, I also got to see what a quote-unquote car accident looked like in the game. It was extremely underwhelming. What happens is the vehicles, if they collide, they just kind of come to a place of rest and then they just hang out. And then the police car comes to boop the car and then hangs out. And then all the traffic will go up to the bumper of the police car and then turn directly right there. Be like, oh, I see that this is blocked. I will now turn around. And then the tow truck comes in or whatever. I don't know what it's supposed to be. And it boops the car. And then the car is good to go. It just drives off. It's like, oh, okay. That wasn't at all what I saw in the trailer. Nope. In the trailer, they had like crowds of citizens looking at the accident. They had like roadblock stuff everywhere. You know, they had all the service vehicles and I don't know. Kind of disappointed. Also, I'm sorry to hear you had a tiring day. I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope that you were able to find some rest soon. Sooner rather than later. Maybe you'll get a good rain to lull you to sleep. Rain always helps me fall asleep. Advanced car tech. Yeah. It was weird. It was very strange. And then I got to a point, one of the lines on the radio was just like, what was it? Industry is booming and that floats our boat. We're not gonna sing today, Glenda. And he just kept repeating that over and over and over. It just got stuck in a loop and I had to turn off the radio. I'm dying. Aw. Aw, well, I happen to preside over the realm of the living and the dead. So, now's not your time. No dying. The radio guy actually got dementia and he's repeating over. He was very repetitive. There was that other one that was like, there's a housing shortage, blah, blah, blah. And then there was that one where he couldn't shut up about like, now you can go get coffee in your luxury shoes. That's what my wife tells me. That one looped a few times in a row too. Oh, the radio is run by AI. Life is more repetitive. It can be that way. It can be that way. You wake up, you go through your day, you go to sleep, you repeat. It can certainly feel that way. So that's why it's important to find things to break up the monotony with, you know? No matter how simple of a change in your routine, just a little thing. Keep it interesting. I like to go out for walks every now and then whenever the weather's nice. Some days I'll be like, you know what? I've been procrastinating on my laundry, so I guess I'll do that. Doesn't have to be anything big and bold and ambitious. Just be something a little different. That's all. Just has to be different. I think we put too much pressure on ourselves to like require some kind of greater, deeper meaning or purpose to our existence. But it's all self-imposed, honey. Boop, 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 boop. Boopity-boo. You love how my brain can do that. I can go deep, and then I can go boopity-doo, doodly-doo. Head empty. I want to become the Traveler in Genshin Impact. Oh. I don't know. What an interesting kind of thought experiment. To become the Traveler in Genshin Impact. I guess that would be interesting. You'd have all those hot guys around. Maybe that's the place for me. And you'd have really cool powers. But I don't know. To be in a world like that. I think that that's like a common fantasy, right? People are like, oh, I would love to just be in this virtual world or whatever. But it's like, would you be lonely? I don't know. I wonder if it would get lonely after a time. Living in that VR reality. I don't know if it'll ever become a thing, but I know that that is like a common thing in sci-fi. I feel like the psychological effects of that would be a little much. Boom, boom, boom. You think you have a way to break the monotony? Well, go have fun. Do what makes you happy. If life is not making you happy, it's time to make it happy. Find some joy. Manufacture it if you have to. A hobby, you know? Something. Lucid dreaming. I used to be able to lucid dream all the time. Like, I would just be dreaming and know that I'm in the dream and then I could control it. I haven't had that happen in a long time though. Because now what happens is I become aware that I'm dreaming and then I wake up. But I used to be able to, you know, keep myself in. But now my brain has gotten wise. Now it knows. You can do everything in a lucid dream. What if you were to dream inside of the dream? Ooh. Then it would be like Inception, I guess. Just start making layers. Challenge yourself to see if you can just fall asleep over and over and over. But then you might get stuck. And then you don't wake up. Maybe that's how you time travel. Boom, boom, boom. Whatever your brain interpreted God. I can't interpret your message apparently. Whatever your brain interpreted this thought as. I interpreted nothing. I have trouble falling asleep in the first place. That sounds complicated. Yeah. It can be hard to fall asleep sometimes. I have too much anxiety. That's what keeps me up. My brain won't shut up about stupid, irrational things. And then before you know it, I'm up on WebMD on my phone at 3 a.m. Googling myself into a frenzy. Or you hear just like one noise. You hear just one weird noise somewhere and you're like, oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no. Especially like whenever the seasons are changing and like the climate, you know, is all changing. So the walls of your home start to do that thing where they, you know, they pop. And you're like, oh, what's happening? Ah! It's just the weather changing. I grew up in really old houses. My parents were obsessed with like, we need to live in the most ancient fucking homes possible and renovate them for the rest of our lives. That's what we want. So I would be stuck in these creaky old houses. They drove me crazy. They made my anxiety skyrocket. Because they were always, things were always opening, creaking, popping. And you know what's funny? I feel like my dad never finished anything. It was just like, got this new project, got this new next renovation, got this next thing, but never really modernized the place. I don't know. Like, I get the appeal, I guess. I think it's more probably just the idea of having something to work on. Maybe that's what it is. It's not necessarily the destination. It's the journey. Maybe that's what it was for him. But I know that I'm certainly not that type. But that is something people do. Though they will play house flipper in real life, you know? The Property Brothers. It just seems like too much work. That is a game that I should play someday. House flipper. Could you imagine me? I wonder how logical and clean and organized I could be about a situation like that. Boom, 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 boom. Tribe Industry. Oh, I realized I just opened the Pandora's box. My bad. I opened the Pandora's box on this situation. I don't want to get into game recommendations, honey. I will take the fall for that one. But you know what? We can talk games. I do enjoy talking about games. House Flipper 2? Oh yeah, I know. I've been following that one. House Flipper 2. The time is nigh. Ba-doo-boo. Boo-boo. Ba-doo-boo. House Flipper. I know Animusin is really into the house flipping. The flipping of the houses. He played that game. And Lawnmower Simulator. How about Play It Up? No, all of you, stop. Oh. No. No. Played Up. God. I feel like Metallic probably said that just to be silly, just to troll me. Oh my god. You know me, Metallic Fruit. I would not. No. That is one that I tried. And no. Hannah Montana, the movie, the game. No. No. That's a title. The Plague Tale sequel. I would love to at some point. Just not anytime soon. I need a break from the rats. They stress me out. Those rats. Pretty stressful. I want to know if you're joking, Animusin. I want to know. It seems like that's something you just came up with, but is that the... Because I'm also like, that probably does exist. Legit game. I have the platinum trophy for it. Well, you told on yourself there. You told on yourself in front of the whole internet. So. But you know, maybe Annie just has that much self-confidence. I don't think they really care. They have zero fucks to give. You You should definitely try Barbie Ladybug Dress Up Sussy Baka Among Us Matrix Escape Room game. That is how it feels sometimes. That is how it feels sometimes. I know you're being facetious, and I love your sense of humor. Oh, but every now and again I will get something like that while I'm in the middle of a stream, and it's like, where did this come from? It's not related to anything that I'm doing. It'll be some completely off the wall, unrelated, not something I'd ever play. And that's great. There's a lot of different genres there, though, that you mashed up. Impressive. Well, what an incredible game that appeals to all audiences. The ultimate game. Every genre. Oh, now I remember what I was going to Google. Now I remember. I wanted to see if the Halloween event was ongoing in World of Warcraft. I think it is. What's it called? Hallows Eve or something? I don't know. Hallows End. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Ooh. Ooh. I love celebrating the holidays in that game. Because I don't have like a paid subscription to it anymore. All I can play is the free version, and I just use it to achievement hunt. I think it's crazy how they made it so that the zones aren't like, how do I say this? They scale to your level now, so you can go anywhere, pretty much. Back in my day, Northrend was meant for the level, what was it? Was it level 70 plus? Yeah. The sequel game is called Barbie Ladybug Dress Up Sussy Baka Among Us Ohio Legit the Goat Matrix Escape Room SpongeBob the Builder Scooby / Purdue Game for Girls and Boys Online Game Best Game 2023 Candio. What? Wow. I like how your next message was just game. Oh. It kind of reminds me free-to-play edition. Oh my god. There you go. Now you're making the money. You just slap that on there at the end. That sounds like an absolute nightmare. A game like that. Jesus Christ. The microtransaction store must be full of like skins across like 50 different franchises. Oh, it's always the cringiest thing to me whenever you see a game do that. They like cross franchises to the point where it's just like, oh, why are we making an extended universe across so many unrelated things. You just want the money, don't you? Although, not gonna lie. The Soul Calibur games did that with a couple like secret characters or whatever, depending on the platforms that you bought them on. That one was pretty cool. It didn't make a whole lot of sense that you could play, you know, as Star Wars characters on a Death Star map in Soul Calibur. Was it 5 or 4? One of the two. But it was cool. Was it weird? Yeah. Fancy crossovers. I think it was Soul Calibur 2 that had Link as a playable character if you got it on the GameCube. And so I begged and begged and begged and begged and begged for a GameCube, but I never got one. And it wasn't my parents' fault. It wasn't anything like that. Like, we were poor. I was just a stupid kid that wanted an entire console for one character on one game. But that's how they make their money. That's how they get ya. Your latest messages sounds like an AI generated just pile of stuff. People are so afraid of like AI generated games and stuff, but I think people overplay it. I think that what you would get is garbage, like the stuff that First Gameplay has been talking about. I think that's what you would get. You just get nonsense. Fighting games were never my thing, despite playing some of them. Me neither. The only fighting games I ever enjoyed were Soul Calibur. I really enjoyed the character designs and the background stories that they had. The music. It was like a very kind of artistic, kind of creative fighting game that like pulled from different mythologies, different cultures. But other than Soul Calibur, I could never get into it because they were all just kind of generic. But that one kind of stands out, and I liked it. Only thing I did was button spam. Me too, honey. Me too. Do you think that I knew all the advanced moves in the Soul Caliburs? I didn't. I knew how to grapple. I knew how to do the grapples. It was like triangle and circle. Other than that, it was just mash, button mash, your way to victory. Like, I was able to memorize a few things because I used them so often. But the vast majority of them were just me mashing my way to victory. But the cool thing about those games too was like each of the characters had very distinct play styles and weapons that could counter others. Like, you'd have a character who had an arch nemesis, right? Who like countered everything that they had. And that was pretty cool to have like a character who had a strength and a character who had a weakness. It was really neat. Like, I think Mitsurugi and Taki would counter each other. Like, they were always going up against each other. And like, I think it was Soul Calibur 3 that really tried to hit that home. And like, you had a rival. Like paper, scissors, rock. Sorta, kinda. Yeah. I love Taki. Taki was my favorite. My favorite Soul Calibur character. I love her playstyle with the kunais and the daggers. She would just jump all over the place. Put a leg around their neck and stab. That was her grapple. Grab you with her thighs and stab. Does it mean some characters have advantages over others? Yeah. That's what I liked about it though. Because it's like, even if you were horrible at the game, it's like there were some passives there. There were some things that gave you an edge over others. I'm trying to think of other characters that I really enjoyed. There was a bunch of them. I liked Nightmare because he was just edgy. He was cool. No character I didn't like was Voldo. He was so hard to control. He was just like a zombie with two like glaives. And he was just so weird and just very lanky and I can't remember what I think that he countered. I think he countered Astaroth, the like big slow giant. Because he was like able to like just kind of slide underneath his grundle and he was very slithery. People got creative with the latest one. I haven't played it. I think it's 6, but I think that I have it. I enjoyed Raphael. Raphael. Oh yeah. Raphael was pretty good. I do remember him. He had like the little rapier. He would pokey poke. I can't remember who his like rival character was. You could get a little bit of range with him because he'd pokey poke. Got even SpongeBob and Squidward? No. No. Don't tell me that's what they did with Soul Calibur, please. Please. Because like Soul Calibur would do like character crossovers, but they were always cool and mature. Like I think at one point you even got Ezio Auditore from Assassin's Creed 2. He was in the game. And then you got like Geralt of Rivia from The Witcher. Fan made, okay. Fan made, fine. The fans can be whatever. They can do whatever. I was about to say, if that was some like Namco approved thing, no. SpongeBob and Squidward should not be Soul Calibur characters. That series is like very edgy too, right? The cutscenes are always like very emotional. So they wouldn't have the energy. They wouldn't have the emotional energy for that performance. I don't think. Squidward maybe, but I don't even want to think about that. Siegfried. Oh, isn't that oh yeah, the big sword, the big Final Fantasy trope, the big old paddle. I remember that. I think he had the same style as Nightmare because they were, you know, one and the same. Guess my cat's name. I don't know. I'm gonna guess Taki because you mentioned it whenever I started talking about Taki. That's my guess. Oh, he's two-handing it like it's actually heavy. That is true. He did two-hand it. Right. Because it was like just like a Claymore style. My cat's name is Picasso. Okay, so it wasn't related to Soul Calibur at all. It's so random. Guess my cat's name. My cat's name's Picasso. Does he paint? Does he make paintings? Jets hockey was super cool. And I think she was like the fastest character. I think she was. I know she was super fast in 2 and 3, but I feel like I played 4 and they slowed her way down, and then I was sad. Also, Keelik had the big long staff. Bum 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 bum. Okay, now you're going. Now you're losing me. Now you're losing me first. Gameplay. Now I think we're past the joke. Well, she is a ninja. She is a ninja. She was pretty cool. Though there was one game where they really kind of sexualized her, and I didn't like it. I wasn't into it. Her outfit all of a sudden got like a million times tighter, and you could see everything. And I was like, come on. I understand that she's got to wear tight-fitting clothing, but it got to the point where it was like so tight, it was up against the molecules of her skin, and you could see it was like looking at an anatomically correct mannequin, you know? Like every crease. Ugh. What was the samurai skeleton man that's been both in Tekken and Soul Calibur? Samurai skeleton man. I'm trying to think. Yoshimitsu. Yeah. Yoshimitsu. I forgot about him. He was so silly. Yoshimitsu, whenever he would win, he would like fall on his back and clap with his feet. I remember that. Yoshimitsu. He's pretty cool. There's so many cool characters in those games. Boom, 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 boom. Stab self into spin to win. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh. Yeah. God, that character was crazy. You guys are making me want to play Soul Calibur. Relive. I always enjoyed winning the matches through like the ring outs. That was another really kind of satisfying way to win. You just kick them off. You're too hard. I'm gonna kick you off. And then I think Soul Calibur 3 had like a full-on, all of them had campaigns pretty much, like character-specific campaigns. But Soul Calibur 3 had like quick time events and all kinds of like branching decisions. It was crazy. I don't know if they ever brought back that level of interactivity with the story, but I do remember being a kid and like trying to collect all the cutscenes. It was pretty neat, like depending on whether, like whatever you did, what button you pushed during the cutscene, or maybe you didn't push anything at all. You just were like, you know what? I'm not gonna push it. And then you get a completely different outcome. It was like heavy rain before heavy rain. In a fighting game. Press button to win. Yep. Also the character creator. Those games, I love the character creation. I would spend so much time. If your game has a character creator thing in it, I'm gonna be there for a while. Just saying. Although, as a streamer, if I play a game that has a character creator, I try to make my character off stream because I don't want to waste your time. Because like, as a viewer, I know that it can be kind of frustrating. I've been on the other side of it where I've watched people play things like The Sims and spend the entire stream making their Sims. And that's cool and good, but yeah. I don't want to do that to you guys. I would probably make all my stuff off screen and then bring you in and be like, hey, look, this is what I made. And then we can laugh at it and then we can go in rather than, yeah. That's my personal kind of way of dealing with character creation. 'Cause I'm bad. I'm bad, honey. There was that one game. Oh, trying to think. Code Vein, I think is what it was called. It was like anime Dark Souls. And that character creator was delightful. It was, oh. I made the cutest boy. It took me so long. And they give you a lot of options there. They give you a lot of options, honey. You can you can add collars and chains and tails, and it gets a little frisky. The combat and classes were somewhat meh. Yeah, you wanna know something really funny? I never beat the first boss. I never got past the first boss. I just kept dying and dying and dying. And watching my cute anime boy just make these adorable moans whenever he would die. It's like, but I stopped playing because I couldn't get past. He was like a purple puppy anime guy. with a gas mask and just belts and harnesses all over. I I should try to find the picture and post it somewhere. I was so proud. The first boss was a... No, it wasn't the flower butterfly lady. No. I don't think it was. I remember him, he was a big guy. It was big man. And for some reason, I seem to recall him like piloting a machine of some kind. The tutorial guy. Oh, now you're embarrassing me. It wasn't even a boss. Wasn't even a boss. He was the pre-boss. The tutorial boss? Yeah, well, that's where I rage quit. The tutorial boss. Yeah. I'm gonna Google it and I will confirm. Tutorial boss. I wonder what his name was. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I think this wiki is describing the first boss. His name is Oliver Collins. Oliver Collins. Yeah. That fucking guy. He had like a phase where he would turn real big. And that's where I would die. My adorable fucking super cute anime guy just could not take that pounding. Nope. He died. He gets smashed into the ground. Dead. But I died with style. I died with style. And if there's one thing that I should be known for, it's my style and charisma. So if I'm gonna play a game like that, I'm at least gonna do it looking pretty, looking beautiful. His pounding was too strong. Yes. It's like there was another game that was kind of like that. That involved, okay, I don't remember the name of it, but you're a guy who, you start the game and you're actually wheelchair bound, which is crazy and like really interesting, right? Because you don't really see many games where the protagonist is actually disabled, but you're wheelchair bound. And then this company contacts you and the company is like, we can restore your movement with this, the surge. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. So they give you like a mecha body frame thing and then you can walk again. And it's like, oh, well, that's wholesome. But then some kind of like apocalyptic event happens with this technology. And it was a really cool premise and I loved it, but my God, that game got real hard, real quick. Everything was smashing and pounding me from every corner, from every nook and cranny. I could not survive. So I rage quit that game too. I think I reached the first boss in that one. It wasn't the tutorial boss. It was like first boss. And then I quit. So, yeah. Those kind of games are rough. They are rough. They make me real mad. And you know what I hate? I hate that they have such amazing stories. Why? Why are they always like beautiful environments, incredible stories? The music is like, oh, but they're so fucking hard that only a very small percentage of people will ever actually see all the love and care that the devs put into it. It came out when Dark Souls style games were trendy. Yeah. Speaking of the Dark Souls games, they're like that too, aren't they? They're beautiful. The writing, the presentation, it's just such a magical, wonderful land. The music. But the game, so hard. Real hard. I want them to make a baby mode. Make a Sokar Starfire mode where I can play it more like a traditional RPG. There's one recently came out called Lords of the Fallen. Never played. But yeah. The souls and the souls likes. Honey, I can't do them. I like to look at them, but I can't touch them. I can only secretly admire the Souls likes games. But boy, do I crush on them. Boy, do I crush. I tried. There was also Bloodborne. I tried playing that. I couldn't get very far at all. Yeah. Rip. Rip. It's just one of those things that's just a little disappointing because on the exterior, they're marketed towards people like me who really enjoy aesthetics and style and story. But the interior is meant for people who do not care about that shit. So it's confusing who they're trying to sell their game to. You know? For masochists. And I'm not. I am not masochistic, honey. If anything, I'm a little sadistic, but I'm not masochistic. No way. Give me a game where I get to be the super hard boss. Like, turn the tables. Make a Souls-like where the player gets to be the insanely difficult villain. Just smashing through all the noobs. That's what I want. Give me a game where I get to be the villain. Isn't that just Dynasty Warriors? I don't know. I've never played. I've never played the DW. Dynasty. Dynasty Warriors. What is that? Well, there's a lot of them. Wow. There's so many of them. I didn't know there were that many of them. One-man army simulator. Oh. Oh. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm having a revelation. Was this? Have you guys heard of Hyrule Warriors? I think they were made by the same developer. Dynasty Warriors and Hyrule Warriors. I think they were. Huh. Maybe that's why it's... It all makes sense now. That's why they called it Warriors. That's why. Oh, I understand now. So that's like the gameplay style. Yeah. Samurai Warriors? Interesting. Like, if it's that style of gameplay, where you're just mowing through enemy troops and stealing command posts, Star Wars Battlefront style, I'm into it. Warriors All-Stars. Speaking of like samurai shit. Later this week we're getting back into Ghost of Tsushima. But also I was thinking I'd like to get into playing Origami 2. I played the first one off stream. And there was a stealth game. Oh, I wish I could figure out the name. There was a stealth game that was like a feudal Japan, but it was like top down. It was really cool looking. Shadow Tactics. Shadow Tactics, Blades of the Shogun. Yeah, I got that. And I haven't played it yet, but it looked cool. That looks like my kind of thing, you know? I really enjoy stealth games because of the potential for mayhem. You know? Now, I'm not a really big fan of stealth games that are like, you've been detected, game over. I don't like those. Those make me mad. I like the stealth games where it's like, you've been detected. Do you have a plan B, honey? Because now the entire city watches after you. What are you gonna do? That's what I like. Which reminds me also. Splinter Cell was another one. That was another like stealth franchise that I grew up with that I loved so much. Because it gave you options, right? It gave you options if things went bad. Stealth. I don't know what you would call that. Stealth action, maybe? Because it's not just, you're not just being quiet, you're being like more of a, you know, more of a vampire. Maybe that's what it is. You're not just passing through unnoticed. You're leaving a body trail in the dark. That's my thing. Like Assassin's Creed? Well, up until a certain point, you know, when Assassin's Creed stopped being that way. But for a long time, it was like that. You gotta stay undetected, but you're also doing a whole lot of killing. Stop playing since there was a morgue? That scared you off? What? A morgue? In Splinter Cell? What? Now you're gonna have me Googling. Now we're gonna be Googling. I don't remember this map. A morgue? Oh! I know what you're talking about! In the very first game. Right. In the police station or whatever. Yeah. Because the whole plot of that mission was like, Sam, we have 2 other agents that we sent into the field and they haven't returned. You need to go there and go see if, where the hell they are. What's going on? Go retrieve their bodies or whatever. And then you go there and then you find them in the morgue and you see those sheets over them that are all bloody. Yeah. And he's like, I found them, but they're dead. They're dead. I'm like, oh, well, they should have cochlear implanted shit you need to look at. And like, okay, I'll get the information that they left behind. And then, yeah. I remember. Wow, that's a throwback. I remember being unnerved by it, but like, it didn't bother me that much. I never really had a fear of death or dead things. My only kind of thing is if it's an extreme amount of gore, right? If it's just a ludicrous amount of gore, then I'm like, okay, those parts of you should be inside you, not outside you. That's kind of gross. Then I then I get a little sick. You know, like the Saw movies tend to do that a lot. All the things that should be inside you, they tend to end up outside a lot. I don't like. I'm a vampire, honey. I'm into the blood. I'm not into the guts so much. So, yeah, that's my personal threshold. I could never, that's why I've always been like, I could never work in any kind of like surgery, like medical surgery profession. I couldn't. If you had Sokar as your surgeon, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. Pass out and drop my tools in your open wounds. Oh no, he's down. We lost another one. You think Time Splitters Future Perfect had a horror mission like that? I never played the Time Splitters. But like, I know that there were scenes like in Half-Life, for example, where like guts would just explode through the ventilation shafts or something to like jump scare you. And it's like, oh. But of course, now as an adult, I've replayed it since, and it's like, the graphics, they don't get me the same way. But that's just the nature of the aging of games, right? The scares don't quite hit the same because you've seen better. I never played Half-Life 2. I never got around to it, and I don't know why. I have a gist of what happens though with the story, just because I got curious and looked it up a whole bunch. But yeah, Splinter Cell. I love Splinter Cell. It's a shame that you couldn't get past the morgue. Am I gonna have to play Splinter Cell so that you can experience the game past that? Oh, let's see. I don't have it on PC. I have Chaos Theory on PC. I love Chaos Theory. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. That was the third one, and it takes place in Japan, and it has really kick-ass music. It was so cool. You'd be like, I think it was like the Lighthouse. I love the Lighthouse. I love the music there. And it was like thunderstorming. So one of the game mechanics was the lightning would give you away, right? It would flash. You had to be careful about the lightning. However, the thunder would mask your noise. It was so cool. And I remember the guards even like talking to each other. They'd be like, have you heard the legend of the blah 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 spirit that lives on this island? He would like kill people at the sound of the thunder. Like they had like this weird urban legend that they were passing stories with each other about, and then like it was happening because you know you were doing that. It was so cool. So then they were like, oh, the legend is real. The demon is here. Like they would call you that, and it got like weirdly supernatural for a sec. Like, no, it's just some guy. It's just me. I'm just preying upon your fear and superstition. I loved it. I love plots in general that do that. Where they're like, oh, there's this crazy superstition, this crazy local legend, and you end up like getting to the truth of the matter or whatever. Or taking advantage of it. I think that was on Sniper Elite. Ooh, Sniper Elite. That's another good one. Hey, we got some interesting games in common, Metallic. Yeah, the thunder masking the sound. Like the thunderstorm would allow you to make a little more noise than usual. So you can get up real close. And then boom! Grab him by the neck. He's down. It made me feel so cool. I can't remember if... I don't know which one had the bank, like the heist. That one was really cool. I also love the plots, even though like that was a bank heist, right? So it was a little more morally gray. But like the corporation or whatever you were stealing from was like, they were not good guys. Like there was a reason why you went in to do it. Yeah, you did the robbing. But that was kind of cool. I remember that mission. There's like several Splinter Cell missions across the franchise that just stuck out to me because of how fun they were. Payday I never played. Payday I never played. I'm not really into doing the criming, honey. Like when it's blatant criming, you gotta have a morally good reason. You know, like I was never really a big Grand Theft Auto fan. Just the whole like gang stereotyping and all of it's just a little silly to me. However, the one and only GTA I ever played was, well, 5, the newest one. Purely because, one, I was just kind of weirdly drawn to it because the way I grew up, I wasn't allowed to play anything like that. So as soon as I turned 18, all of a sudden I was allowed. I remember my dad being like, "That's what you want to do, I guess. Fine. This is what you wanna spend your money on." I grew up in a household that was very strict about those kind of things. So there was so much that I was not allowed until I was grown up. And so then I finally got to experience the Grand Theft Autos. And I don't know, it was okay. It was okay. What I ended up doing more in that game was just driving around and like doing open world things. The story, I thought was kind of dumb. I thought it was kind of dumb. I thought that the AI of the cops in that game was also kind of dumb. I don't know. It wasn't really my cup of tea, my cup of coffee. It was a little stereotypical and silly and just bleh. Bleh. Here I thought that this game was going to turn me into a complete degenerate, you know, the way that it was marketed. But it didn't. It didn't. I don't think it did. But you know, everyone knows that violent video games are responsible for so much in our society, right? I say that sarcastically. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all. 2 entire world wars were fought before video games existed. So no, I don't think that they somehow bring the worst out of humanity. No. No, I think that's just humans being humans. Video games, if anything, provide escapism from all that shit. Prevent it, in a way. Like Vice City Stories was the game that introduced the concept of buying properties and upgrading them to make more money. See, now that's my thing. There we go. Give me that progression. Don't give me the mindless criming for the memes. What if I enjoyed the stories of some games? Like Dragon... Awooga! Wait. I really wish I had that key. Was it F7? Oh! BioWare! I approve. I approve. I approve of those games. And I'm so excited, honey, for the... What is it? Is it Knights of the Old Republic? That's getting the remaster eventually, someday? Darth Revan. Oh, yeah, I always get them confused. I always get the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic confused. Yeah. You know what I mean. You never played Dragon Age or Mass Effect? That's okay. I'm not gonna like bully you for that. No, don't worry. You know something that always drives me crazy personally? I always hate it whenever like I'm trying to be a part of a conversation and then you feel left out because, you know, you're like, I've never played or watched those games or animes. And then like they tease you for it. They're like, huh, well, you need to become cultured, blah, 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 blah. You should. I don't want anyone to ever feel that way here. Because I have no room to talk. You know? Anyways. I will say that BioWare in general, their games that they come out with, they're all time sinks. So don't start them unless you intend to finish them. Unless you are like in it, committed. You got to be very monogamous with those games, one at a time. They want all your attention. It's a lot of reading and investing your time in. Because if you step away from those games for too long, you come back, you're like, what's going on? What is my relationship with that character and that one? I don't know. What was I doing with you? You know, it's one of those games. You got to really give it your all at once. Character creation takes a while. I'm trying to think. I don't think I finished the first Mass Effect. So Emerald Tricks, we are not all that different there. I barely touched Mass Effect. But I played a bunch in the first game. And it was interesting. But I never really got around because, like I said, it's a big, long, girthy game. All of them. You become the Gandalf meme. I have no memory of this place. Yes. Yes. Anytime I take a significant amount of time away from like a very big story heavy game or a game that has like a lot of quests and stuff going for it in general, it just becomes catch up for a little bit. Dragon Age, really enjoyed. But again, I only ever played and beat the first one. I skipped 2, and I played Inquisition, which I believe was the third one. And I can't remember if I beat it. I know I got real far, and I romanced someone. And I love them. Yeah. I remember that. Anytime I play an RPG and you give me the ability to romance, I'll take it. I'll take it. Especially if the romance options are male. All the men, they're all mine. Not that I'm necessarily against the women either. I'm just gonna be very, very emotionally invested. You know, that bi-romantic part of me takes a little extra seduction. I feel like whenever I get around to Baldur's Gate 3, I'm gonna be, from what I've heard, that game has someone for everyone. And I'm gonna be rolling to seduce every which way. That'll be a really fun series. That'll be great. You were about to ask about this? Well, I answered before you could ask. It's just, what is it selling for right now? It's probably still full price. It's probably still super expensive. And I'm not exactly making the bank to be able to just be like, okay, dropping money on all the new titles that I want to play. Do you romance the vampire or the wizard? Why not both? Can you be polyamorous in that game? I want to know. I want to know for reasons. Can I be myself in that game and just have crushes, ongoing crushes on all of them? Not sure. I don't want anyone getting jealous. That's the worst thing. I always hate it whenever the characters in the game get jealous, and it's like, what? No, it doesn't mean I like you any less. No. Why don't you two meet each other? Yes and no. Yes and no. That's not a straight answer. That's very complicated. Multiple choice question, and you gave multiple answers. You chose multiples. But yeah, I always hate it whenever, you know, like you're playing an RPG and you're playing it like me, which means you're flirting with everyone. And then you choose the wrong thing to say. Cause like maybe it's like, how do I say this? You ever play an RPG where the dialogue options are not verbatim? That's what I mean. And like, say something about their face, right? And then you choose it, and then it turns out to be like really degrading and awful and mean and rude, and you're like, what? No! Oh, I wanted to say something nice. And it's like, this character now hates you for the rest of your life. It's like, what? And it's always just one thing. You could spend the whole game talking them up, taking them out on dates, telling them how wonderful they are. And then one thing, and then their relationship level decreases by like 1,000 points. No forgiveness. Hello, Zero Winter. Welcome. Welcome to the sanctuary, honey. We are talking about RPGs and how wonderful they are. Well, games in general. I love talking about the games. They're nice to talk about. Those games. That's another one of those games where if you misstep once, it's like you alter the timeline forever and you're like, no! Boom, bum, 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 ba-dum. playing games. They're so wonderful. I think that they were also working on another. Wait, wasn't Quantic Dream involved in like another Star Wars game? I could have sworn. That Quantic Dream is working on like something called Star Wars Eclipse or something like that. That was going to be like a choose your path kind of deal. Yeah. I Google. I see. When's it coming out? I want it. I want it now. Give it to me. I need it. No release date has been revealed. How dare you? The smuggler game? No, I don't think it's about smuggling. It's just an open world Star Wars game, honey. That's like about choosing your path. And I want it now. Choose your path. Me as fuck. Worst ending. Oh, honey. I don't know if I've told you guys this. When I played Detroit Become Human, I immediately fell in love with Kara's character. You know, I love Kara, and like just tugged at my heartstrings because like I really wanted to, you know, just swoop in. Vampire Prince just wanted to swoop in and help take her out of that whole situation. And I didn't mean to, but I accidentally killed Kara off very early in the game, and I cried legitimately. Like legitimately. No, not memeing, not joking. IRL, I was crying. It was that scene where you had to take Kara and her kid, the kid that she saved or whatever, across that really busy highway. And so they were like jaywalking this highway, right? Dodging the cars. And I fucked it up and killed them. And I was so sad. I was so heartbroken because I was so invested. Yeah. It was really, really bad. That's like one of my vulnerabilities with those kind of games. They'll pull me in, and then they just rip my heart out. Connor, North, and the kid survived, but the kid was wiped, turned into an android, and heartbroken when Hank died. Hank! Yeah, that happened in my game too. It was so sad. Oh, the dog barking. Yeah, I know. Heavy subject. One that I care very dearly about is, you know, depression and suicide awareness. And that scene, oh, yeah. That was horrible. It was horrible. And yeah, the dog barking. Oh, I really want to play those games on stream sometime. Even though I've already played them, I think that they're really good for, you know, having conversations about, and for just living in the moment and having reactions to things. And yeah, even if I wouldn't be playing blind, I think that they would be fun to play at some point. Mr. Krabs wasn't feeling well. Oh. Dark. But also, if you didn't know, I'm guessing that you made that joke because you do know. The voice of Hank is Mr. Krabs. I believe. Pretty sure. Hold on, Mr. Google. I need to know. I'm pretty sure Mr. Krabs is Hank. Yeah. Clancy Brown. Clancy Brown. He's in a lot of things. I think he was. Arr, me boy. You're spitting it all, me buddy. And the girl gets turned into a regular android model. I know. Spoiler for anyone who hasn't played. So technically 2 characters survived because the kid got our body turned into a standard model of androids. I guess. But what is a person if they're not the original? If you're not who you were? Time to put on your thinking cap about that one. Oh, that reminds me, like Soma. I really like Soma because it also is one of those games that makes you think about, like, what is it to be alive? At what point do you cease to be you? Ooh. Connor and North survived. I love it. You know what, Connor's pretty cute. Connor's pretty cute. I love all the memes with him. 26 stab wounds. I think it was 26. Not me Googling to verify my meme. Oh, it's 28. I was 2 off. 28 stab wounds. That's a lot of times. He's just so cute and silly. I love all of Connor's dialogue. He's just, because, you know, he's just an android. And if you think about it, even though they gave them like adult bodies, like the androids have only been around for not very long. So they're like children. They're just, you know, they're just being androids. They're so bright and happy. And just the way that Connor's lines are delivered are just, I don't know. Even when he's mad, he sounds happy. I don't know how to explain it. And his interactions with Hank are always just so, like, they're so wholesome. They're so wholesome, and Hank is just like, fuck off. I love that whole interaction. I love characters that have that dynamic where one of them really desires the other's company and the other one is just like trying to hide it, that they don't enjoy their company, you know? It's like the whole character dynamic in I keep bringing up this show because it's so good, honey. It's called Good Omens. Between the angel and the demon is like, oh, you're annoying and I don't want to be around you, but I actually really like you. I love characters that are that way with each other. It's so cute. It's like Inuyasha and Kagome. The tension. But yeah, I'm sorry, Metallic, I didn't respond. The brain switch thing in Underwater, yeah. That was Soma. Sticking your hand into weird slimy holes. Yeah. Getting visions. Fun time. Bubble butt. Yeah, I remember bubble butt. That if you don't know, Markiplier played Soma, and when he came across this little robot, it was like a big spherical, just cute little robot that was floating around in the water. He called him Bubble Butt. Where you going, Bubble Butt? Bubble Butt. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I love that. I love that playthrough. Love the game. You and your empty messages, Metallic. A man of few words. Have you seen the game High on Life? I have. I mean, when I say that I have, I mean that I've heard of it and I've seen the promotional things of it. But I don't know if I've ever actually sat down and watched anyone play it. Boo, 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 boo. The game made by the Rick and Morty guy, yeah. It seemed very Rick and Morty. Oh, geez. I saw the final part of the game and I'm confused to what was happening. It seemed like a bit of a fever dream. Yeah. A bit of a fever dream. Speaking of fever, Zero Winter, you mentioned you were playing Transport Fever, weren't you? I just remembered. Stuck in Transport Fever as usual. That's a good game. That's a good game. I really like the realism that they do with the vehicles. So much attention to detail. Unlike City Skylines 2. I mean, what? Jack Black appears and then you shove something up the final boss's ass. What an ending. What a crazy ending. Unironically though, Jack Black, national treasure. Love that man. He's so cool. He's so funny. What City Skylines 2 has so much attention to detail. It tries. It's more the execution for me. But hey, whenever they fix their shit, I'll do a second one. He became Bowser. I never watched, but I did watch the video of him singing the Peaches song. It made me smile. Peaches, 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 peaches. It just doesn't seem like the movie that I would watch. I don't think I'm that big of a fan of the Mario. And also it's kind of weird to see Chris Pratt as Mario. Like, what? That's, I don't know. But I know a lot of people liked it. And I'm happy for them. But I don't know if I would ever actually sit down and watch something like that. Bowser sure loves peaches. You swore he was saying bitches the first time. I love that. I love that idea. I think my favorite Jack Black My favorite Jack Black performance is the School of Rock. I love that movie. He does such a good job of that one. Although, then you've also got the Kung Fu Pandas. Man, there's so many good ones. But I love that one. I love that movie. For those about to rock. Oh. Man, that soda's so good. I don't know what it is about zero sugar soda, but like, it doesn't go flat. Or at least if it does, it takes a much longer time. So, just a random observation. It didn't appear. What didn't appear? What'd you do? What'd you break? What did you break in my sanctuary? Do you know the singer Young Blood? Probably not. I'm a little out of touch. Boo-ba-doo. He does kinda emo music. I don't think I will have to listen sometime and judge for myself. A lot of what I listen to is like 2000s pop punk. I'm not gonna lie. My musical taste got stuck in the 2000s. You know, the like original Lady Gaga, the My Chemical Romance, the Paramore, that whole era. I just got stuck there. I don't really listen to anything anymore that's like recent. But I'm into a lot. I'm into a lot of it. I feel like I could probably just go, hold on. Just random things out of my playlist here that I like. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo. Where's the app? There's the app. Oh. I guess I also listen to a lot of Death Cab for Cutie. I really like the Death Cab for Cuties, honey. Doodly-doo. Does dubstep still live? I wonder if dubstep is still a thing. I remember when the dubsteps were a thing, honey. I remember. Hello, Yakumo. Welcome to the sanctuary. Welcome. Oh, looks like we got another fellow young blood fan in here. I see. I remember when everyone was dubstepping. That's my impression. Boots and cats and boots and cats. It was something that I would listen to like for short periods of time, but it was never something that I would like binge. I think I would lose my mind after a little bit. Why is it so hard for me to navigate shit on my phone? I feel so old. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my god, why can't I find... oh, here it is. Okay, so... here's the things that I like to listen to, honey. Here's the things that I listen to. We got some Ozzy Osbourne. We got some Disturbed, Fall Out Boy. Okay. Paramore. Panic at the Disco. Yellow Card. My Chemical Romance. A little bit of Blink 182. What else we got in here? We got some old school screamo in here. Like Bless the Fall and Escape the Fate. We got some... there's some Markiplier parody songs in here. What? I forgot. Yeah, occasionally Markiplier puts out some bangers. I'm back, baby. Baby, I'm back. Wanna rule. Oh, Gorillas. Feel good. Boom. Bop, 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 bop. You know? I love that one. The 9 Inch Nails, honey. We got, you know, The Script. When a heart breaks, you know, it don't break even. Oh. Oh. There's lots in here. I have a lot of stuff from just like the same bands. Oh, Linkin Park, of course. They're in here. Yeah. All Time Low. So, yeah. Yeah. Chevelle. Oh. I love Chevelle, guys. That's a band that I enjoy quite a bit. And then there's just like a bunch of stuff in here that has like anime themes and things like that. So yeah, does that give you an idea? Does that give you an idea of what I'm into? I hope it do. Now you know. Now you know the kind of music that I listen to. It really oscillates between dark and poppy, you know? It really does. Do 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 do. I remember. It's like even Lady Gaga, right? That's in there too. I don't know if I mentioned that, but it is. Ba ra 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 ra. A little bit of that craziness, and then you go from that to just like when I was a young boy, you know. That's my musical taste. Bum, 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 bum. I need a drink. My juice is all gone. My juice. You ever watched High School Musical? Of course. Of course. I grew up with all the cringe Disney shit. Wasn't that funny? Like every Disney show back then, I loved how there was always like the bully, right? There was the school bully, and they would challenge the main character to a dance off, and that was how they settled their conflicts in a Disney setting at like a high school. It's like, we're gonna have a dance off, and all the kids would gather around them in the hallway and like, ooh, you know, like they had that track that they would play. It was like the laugh track, but it was just people going, ooh. Just like really terrible, shitty breakdancing. And then they'd bring in the fake girls screaming, oh, whoa, he's so cool. And then the bully would just like, whatever, and walk off. Bully defeated. Oh my God, that's how they all were. All the bullies were like that. They would just want to dance with you to show you that they were cool. And you weren't. It was always the American schools. Yeah. It was British schools, just scrap outside of Tesco. Even the American schools, at least the schools that I grew up in, honey. I've had a couple bullies. Hate to say it. But I can tell you, they didn't want to dance. They didn't want to dance. Was the blondie the bully? You know what? That was always a thing too, wasn't it? It was always some like really just stereotypical blonde person. Like, I'm the bully. I'm the best. I'm the richest. I'm tall. You're short. I'm smart. You're dumb. And they were just always super preppy. Which I don't understand. That's not... Why? I don't get it. I don't know. It's like, have you been to school? Those people were not really bully types at all. They were annoying, sure. But those were not the people that were trying to bring me down. No. Ooh. Stretch. It was usually just some guy, right? It wasn't anyone like that was high profile. They wouldn't want to act that way because then it would shame themselves. No, it was always the much lower profile guys. Occasionally the jock. Yeah. The jock or the popper. There you go. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. But like the super rich kid that was like everyone's friend because their father was on the school board or something. They were just annoying, but they weren't like mean. Vampire does be shaking that head. You always go to that kid's house on Halloween. Yeah. No, like they were always surprisingly friendly. They were always portrayed as so awful on Disney. They were always just like just a little weird. and overly nice. Get them full-size chocolate bars. I just make anime cosplays go around on Halloween because I look 15 and even though I'm 22 and get the good shit. Anime cosplays on Halloween. That's interesting. That's fascinating. Wow. That's really cool though. An anime cosplay for a Halloween costume. Gotta get them free candies if you look young. See, that's the thing. Why aren't adults allowed? You know, why aren't like the big kids allowed to have fun too? Doing Noelle from Black Clover this year. I'm a big kid now. My mom and I, we would celebrate Halloween together. And excuse me. We would invite everyone. Like, if you were a teenager, adult, whatever, you come around, guess what? Happy Halloween. Here's your candy. Have a good night. And we would always we would put on like some track to make it sound spooky, and God, we had so much fun. I really enjoyed celebrating Halloween with her. We had grown up Halloween, you know? And there were some people that had some really fucking cool costumes, you know, and they were just like out taking their younger siblings out for Halloween, and they decided to come along and dress in something. I'd always be like, wow, dude, I love your costume. Like, before that, go trick or treat. Yeah. And also, it's like, there's all kinds of people that go and maybe they are, I don't know how to say it, mentally, you know, everyone needs a little love. Everyone needs a little love. So I try not to judge. If you're older than is quote unquote normal for enjoying things that you enjoyed as a child or whatever, whether that be voluntary or involuntary, then like you're not hurting anyone. I don't care. I am non-discriminate. But yeah, I would always celebrate Halloween with my mom in that way. We would just kind of have fun and talk with the adults and give out the candy, and it was fun. You could be 70 and go trick-or-treating. I want to see that. I want to see that. Trick or treat. God. Give them some pudding. Give them some pudding. You couldn't give them hard candy. I don't know. As long as someone isn't hurting you, go trick-or-treating. Yeah. My mom didn't care what anyone thought about her. During the Halloween season, she would go shopping in costume and get all kinds of looks because she's a grown-ass woman. But she didn't care. She's just like, I'm just getting into the mood of the season. She would just like, not on Halloween night. That was just like an October thing for her. She would just dress up as fucking Eeyore or something and just go shopping that way. I loved it. But like, yeah, that would just become the daily outfit. I always thought that was so cool to like have that amount of self-confidence as an adult. You remember the Eeyore? Yeah. She did not care. Whenever Spooktober season hit, she's like, okay, permission to be weird. Permission to be me. And we'll just go out shopping and anything else like that. That was her favorite holiday. I remember her putting on this crazy mask. It was like an old man. And she would there was one Halloween. I don't know if it was Halloween. It might've been like the day before or something. She would go out and put this on the porch and just dance and freak people out. She was so funny. Like the cars driving by. You love Christmas. Christmas is pretty good, pretty cool, pretty good. But I guess whenever I think of Halloween, I think of my mom more than anything, because we spent so much time together on Halloween. The rest of the family didn't really, I don't know if they really were into it so much. My siblings, I think they were a little into it. But it was just like a holiday for my mom and I. So maybe that's why it means so much to me. Watching scary movies and being silly, decorating together, setting the mood. Christmas, my mom enjoyed too, but I don't know. I didn't enjoy it as much. The decorating is a little more intense. Also Christmas time is when all of a sudden, we got to go to 1 million family gatherings, and that's annoying. As an adult who, is no longer really, well, obviously, I'm grown up now, so I'm not around all of that anymore. But when you're a grown up and you leave that all behind, it just is kind of weird. It feels kind of strange. It feels very disassociated. Because it feels like a family holiday, Kind of like Thanksgiving does. So you have to find different ways to celebrate on your own. For me, I would always log into World of Warcraft. I would always go in there and celebrate the The fictional days, even when I was with my family. That's a tradition that did not change, that did not require people. Merry Crisis. Merry Crimbo. Merry Chrysler. But yeah, and it's also just due to my upbringing, it's just kind of a weird season for me because it was a very religious occasion for my family. And it was just, God, it was just such a almost kind of fake kind of circumstance. I don't know. A whole lot of mingling with old people and joy to the world. Just like, I just want to go home. I just want to go home. Christmas was always just, I guess, a super social, religious kind of holiday for my family, and it wore me out. It wore me out. But, you know, as an adult and as a streamer, I would love to find some ways to celebrate that are a little less exhausting. We'll see. We'll see. I know I definitely do want to stream because I want to ensure that people aren't lonely. I don't know what your message is in relation to, but that's a little concerning. That's a little concerning. Die Hard. Oh. Everyone says that's a Christmas movie, but I always wondered why. Why does everyone watch Die Hard around Christmas time, honey? I don't know. I'm uncultured. I thought you were legitimately just being very, very creepy. It's because it's set in Christmas. Oh, is it? It's just because the setting. Ah, I see. I don't think my family was ever watching. Okay, that's why I'm not familiar with it being a Christmas movie. In my household, in our family household, we didn't watch anything like that. It would have been allowed. It would not have been allowed. We would have been scolded. We would have been disciplined. No. That's really funny. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know that I'm only learning about as an adult because I grew up in a very kind of cloistered, you know, very traditional, religious kind of thing, kind of place. Like I was talking about Grand Theft Auto, that isn't something I delved into until I was all grown up, honey. Not allowed. Not allowed. No action. Now that one's weird. The action movie thing, that one's really interesting, okay? I was allowed to watch 007. I was allowed to watch that. I just had to have my eyes closed during the kissy parts. Like, you can watch, but you close your eyes when the grown-ups kiss. Little did they know I wasn't straight, but you know, good on them for trying to keep me from being you know, had my mind twisted by watching the kissing. Was it a Christian fan? Yeah. Yeah. That's how I grew up. So there was a lot that I was just like, I'm not allowed to get into, honey. But now I'm a super rebellious half-demon vampire. Oh! Discovering himself for the first time. I remember my mom getting upset that I was playing things like Diablo and Doom. I remember her getting very upset about that. And so I had to explain that Diablo was technically a very religious game because you were slaughtering the demons. That was your enemy. So actually, very holy pilgrimage. Actually. I had to make a case. Also, I see Yakumo. Okay, I understand the reference now. You were just referring to the movie. It took me completely off guard, though. My sheltered childhood. I don't know these things. You know, I wasn't allowed to watch South Park either, or Family Guy. Those were two shows that I didn't discover until I was an adult. I'm sure that'll probably make you go, what, huh? But yeah. Did they believe Harry Potter was... No, actually, strangely enough, that was okay. That was okay. But also my mom kind of believed in... She had an open mind to magic. And that didn't bother her too much. She was okay with that. She was traditional, but not that traditional. She was pretty cool. She was still somewhat cool. But I definitely knew people who did have parents like that. I had a friend who said that they weren't allowed to play the Elder Scrolls games because in those games, they have multiple gods. So, like, you know, the 9 Divines, it has polytheism in it. So they weren't allowed to play it. I was allowed to play them. Because they were aware, like, oh, it's fantasy. It's okay. It's just fantasy. It's not real. But yeah, my friend was not allowed to play that because of that. It's like, it's just a medieval fantasy universe. Come on. Have you watched Gremlins? If I have, it's been a long time, honey. I have a vague recollection of them. That was the thing. It was so weird how I would not be allowed to watch certain things that had like really strong language in them. Like, for example, South Park, right? And yet, my mom was all like, hey, do you want to sit down with me and watch these really bloody, violent Halloween themed movies with me? Oh. We're not allowed to watch anything with really strong language in this household. But do you want to watch the Michael Myers movies? Do you want to watch Saw? She was silly. Call of Duty? Call of Duty? I don't know. I didn't really see that as being a thing that I was ever really into to begin with. South Park band, but not Saw. I know, it's weird. Because my mom loved horror. She loved horror so much. And it was just really interesting. She never really quite fit in with all the other religious mothers because there were some things, you know, that she was okay with that others might not be. There were people that were like, you can't allow horror into your household. You allow the demons in. Oh. You know, but like my mom didn't believe that. She loved horror. Michael Myers, yeah. Michael Myers was like the killer in the Halloween films. Dun, 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 dun. He would very slowly walk towards you with his knife. Oh no, not Michael Myers. Ooh. Stabby, stabby. Oh, there was one. Okay, but there was not all the Halloween films. There was one. Do you remember? Do you remember the Shamrock, honey? Silver Shamrock? Where they would sell those masks to all the kids. And then on Halloween night, they'd put them on to watch the commercial. Hmm? Dun, 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 dun. That one scarred me as a child. That one, oh. I can't remember exactly what it was called. Was it just like Halloween? Was it even called Halloween? Halloween 3. Yeah. That one didn't involve Michael Myers at all. It was called Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. And it was just about this corporation that was like just a cult. And they had put some kind of device in all these masks around the world, and they'd ship them out, and all the kids were gonna put them on and watch their program on Halloween. And then, something about the frequency of the music or whatever would like trigger the device, and like the mask would like get stuck on their head and squeeze their heads until they were dead. It was, ooh. Didn't like it. Didn't like it. It bothered me so much. That melody. The Silver Shamrock song. Yeah. But it's pretty old. It's like in 1980s. That kind of stuff I only know about not because I'm that old. I'm not. But just because my mom showed it to me. Something I found stupid about my childhood was that I could play Mortal Kombat but not Call of Duty. Oh. I don't know about Mortal Kombat. I don't think I was allowed to play that one, but I was allowed to play Call of Duty because my dad loved war games. It was a very nuanced household. So I grew up around a lot of war games and horror because that was okay. They were very selectively religious, honey. Very selective. Did you know the Silver Shamrock song was written to the melody of a London Bridge is burning down? Oh. Come to think of it, you're right. You're right. How did the lyrics even go? Oh yeah. They were like countdown. You're like, blah, more days till Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Blah, blah days until Halloween. Silver Shamrock. Yeah, you're right. It's London Bridge is burning down. Hey, well, I learned something. Did you swear off about people's mothers in Call of Duty? I wasn't allowed to play online. I was not allowed an internet connection until I was all grown up. That's how it was for me. No internet until I was 18. So, no multiplayer. No multiplayer. Bum, bum, bum. Quite the sheltering. I know. I know. If I wanted to use the internet, I required parental supervision to try and find, you know, the cheat codes and stuff that I needed for my games. But yeah. Not until I was all grown up. And then the whole new world opened up to me. You swore the fuck out of people in Call of Duty as a child? Well, I missed out on that opportunity, honey. Silver Shamrock was a scary song, though. It was. It was. There's a lot of like old horror though, like that my mom would like share with me, that I don't know whether it was actually good horror or whether I like it just because I associated it with her. But so much of horror that I know is honestly because of her. Something else we would also do is like whenever they would have the Twilight Zone marathon. I think that was like a Halloween thing. We'd watch that together. We are in control of the horizontal and the vertical. Do not attempt to adjust your television. Was like, what's gonna happen on Halloween? And cried because I was scared of it. Yeah. I do remember having the same thing for a little bit and being like afraid to put on full like head covering masks for a little bit. I was like, what if it wraps around me and then I die? You want to know what became my favorite costume to wear? Can you guess? Vampire. I would almost always go as a vampire. There are physical photograph somewhere out there of me as a kid with my hair slicked back and, you know, very traditional vampire like that emoji Metallic just sent. I love vampires. They're so classy and they're so cool and they're so just, I love them. I was never really afraid of them. I just thought they were cool. Maybe there's some kind of correlation though, because like I also really like James Bond. Ever since I was a kid, which might be kind of weird, especially with the like kind of background that I had, right? The very sheltered religious background, but like I was allowed to watch that. But I loved the character of James Bond. So, I don't know, maybe it's the stealth and the charisma. Vampire, James Bond. I love it. I love the sex appeal and the cool factor. Vampires and 007 have a lot in common. But no kissy kissy. Yeah. It's so funny, right? But yeah, I've always been a huge fan of 007. I always wanted to be him. There were definitely a few Halloweens where I tried to be 007. Get myself a tuxedo. Fun fact, I would wear wristwatches as a kid and all the way into, yeah, my teens, just because James Bond had one. And I felt so cool. I don't wear one anymore. It's just not practical in the age of digital time. Now I just wear, you know, like a bracelet or something. What about that one James Bond with the woman who barely wears any clothes? I will say this. When I say I like 007, I like 007 from like Pierce Brosnan onwards, okay? 90s James Bond onwards. Before that, very cringe. Very, very cringe. Fun to watch and laugh at or cringe at, but it wasn't cool. It was very dumb. I feel like Pierce Brosnan really reinvigorated the franchise, made it cool, made it modern, made it less sexist than it used to be. Sean Connery, I don't like Sean Connery Bond. And I know that there's some like probably super fans that are like, oh, he was the best one. Sean Connery Bond, if you've ever actually watched his movies, he is very sexist. Oh. He is just, God. He is just slapping women left and right and just openly just hitting on secretaries and it's icky. It is icky. It is hard to watch. Very hard to watch. Every single girl that walks by, he has to be gross. But that was just the 1960s, see? Yes. In the 1960s, that is how men were. They were all chauvinistic. Yes. Oh, it's hard to watch though. You too prefer Pierce Brosnan? Yeah, me too. Pierce Brosnan is my favorite. Daniel Craig It's not that Daniel Craig's bad. It's not that he's bad, but I just like Pierce Brosnan a whole lot more. Pierce Brosnan, he's so mwah. He's mwah. And I liked all of his gadgets that he had. I'm really excited for the new 007 game that is going to be coming out, that is going to be made by the same developer that made Hitman. That's going to be really cool. I can't wait to see what they do with it, because I feel like they would be really good at doing justice to that character. But yeah, I love the 007 series from then onwards. I loved all the drama of, like, it was always political drama too. I think that's also why I really enjoyed the Pierce Brosnan era, because all his movies were like all involved some way with like a foreign government, you know, like it was international espionage. It was very serious, very mature. Even if it was a little over the top, even if it was a little bit Metal Gear Solid-y, which, fun fact, Metal Gear Solid was inspired by by 007. New game. Yeah, they're working on one. I don't know if they've given it a name yet. I don't know. 007 game. IO. Why did that? What the fuck? Why did my cloak come back on? What key turned my cloak on? That was weird. Well, I guess that's on now. The IO Interactive. Okay, let's see. I don't think they've said a word about it. It's still just called Project 007. That's just their working title. Oh, but I want it. But I want it. I think it's gonna have like customization too. So we could have, I could finally have my childhood dream of being James Bond. I would love that. We could have a long white-haired secret agent. Yes. The one where the girl doesn't wear much clothes is A View to a Kill. A View to a Kill. That was another thing, right? Before GoldenEye, which was Pierce Brosnan's first film, before GoldenEye, the women that James Bond consorted with were always very scantily clad. You know, they were always just like, I'm a girl. Oh, help me. Oh, you know, just running around in their bikinis, always getting into danger. And but from GoldenEye onwards, yeah, the bikini armor, yeah. From GoldenEye onwards, the women that he would work with were like legit and not cringy. Like in GoldenEye, Natalia was a straight up programmer. Can you imagine? A female programmer, honey? What? What? A nerd? Not a airheaded supermodel with bikini armor? But yeah, so with Pierce Brosnan, the first female partner was just a straight up nerd and she was cool. If James Bond is hot, you'd wear a bikini to seduce him. No. I don't think that I would. He's cute, sure. But I don't think that I would put on a bikini. I don't know if I want to see myself in a bikini. Oh boy, incoming fan art. Thought she was a scientist? Yeah, but she was a programmer. She was like tracking the golden eye, tracking the satellite with her programmer buddy. What was his name? He was always like, I am invincible. I can't remember his name. Was his name Boris, I think? I don't know. They were all programmers. They were all nerdy little Russian programmers in their little bunker. Would you want to see yourself in a bikini? For the meme? Maybe. I wouldn't be against it, is what I'm saying. I wouldn't actively promote it, but I wouldn't strike it down. It's just how do I say this? How do I say this, honey? If there's any kind of like a not safe for work kind of fan arts about me or anything like that, you gotta put me in a more dominant position, okay? Preferably. Not opposed to seeing Sokar in bikini. I'm sure. I know that there are a lot of male VTubers out there that are very, very, very subby, bottomy, femboy. I bring in that much more dominant energy, honey. I am the opposite. I am the dark side of the force. But Sokar has to be dominant. Yes. There you go. That's the rule. That's the rule, honey. Gotta give me that dom top energy. That's what you gotta do. I will accept nothing less. I will be personally offended by anything else, because that's not me. So there you go. That's my only rule. There's a reason why I wanted to be James Bond. I don't want to dress in a bikini for James Bond. I wanted to be James Bond, honey. That was my fantasy. Would you guys mind if I got up and got some coffee? I'm feeling like I need some coffee. So, I think it's time we take a break anyway. Just chatting streams are a lot less intense, but I still think we should probably do that. Oh! So then I'd be dressing in a bikini? Oh! Well, I didn't say that, but you said it. Okay. I will be right back. I will go get my coffee. Okay? Mwah! Hello, honey. I'm back. Did you miss me? Now I have coffee, so now I have a new lease on life. I always say, water is life because water makes coffee. The coffee's wonderful. I brew my coffee dark. Just 6 ounces. 6 ounces dark. And then I load on the creamer. In this case, it is French vanilla. And then I put in a spoonful of sugar to help the coffee go down. Maybe 2. Usually 1. But sometimes 2. Is that a lot? Actually, no. 6 ounces of coffee is not a lot. But I like making it dark. So I do a little bit and then I just pile on the creamer to taste. Because if you do a lot more coffee, right? Then you risk watering it down. So I like to start with it nice and strong so that the creamer doesn't turn it into water. You know? It's a science. It is a very delicate alchemy. I also got some creamer today that I haven't opened yet. I've had it before. It's called Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Did you know they made such a thing? Also, I'm glad. I don't know. How should I respond to this when someone says they missed me? I'm glad you missed me. Thank you. Thank you for missing me. No. Okay. You say, I missed you too, or something. Ah. Yes, I guess that would be conventional social rules, yes. I can't help, I guess I'm just so selfish. I feel like that happened on stream. I remember it happening on stream. I think it was in the middle of a collab actually. During one of my Zelda collabs with a Shezzy. I was like, I missed you. And they were like, I missed you. And I was like, thanks. I said something like that. And I was like, that was kind of mean. I'm sorry. I missed you. Thanks. My brain just does that sometimes. Someone is like, hello, Sokar. How are you? Thank you. You know, like on the rare occasion when I used to go out a lot more and you like have an interaction with a cashier and it just gets all jumbled up and you say the wrong thing. You know, like they're like, thank you for your patronage or whatever. And you're like, no, thank you. Or like, oh, I just kind of trip over my words. You too. Yeah. You too. Yeah, that's what it was. I'll say that a lot. You do. Oh God. Yeah. I don't know. My brain will just. Yeah. I'm socially awkward. You may not think it, but I am. I always say, when I'm in front of a crowd, right? If I'm in front of a crowd talking to a crowd, no problem. No problem, honey. I have all the charisma. I am maxed out on charisma. But if I'm on the other side, if I'm in the crowd, if I'm being spoken to, oh, gah, gah. Where's my, no, where's my blush? Gah, gah, oh, ooh, woo. I get all shy and I trip up and I don't know what to say and I'm saying the wrong things and then it's awkward for everyone. That's just how it goes. I'm trying to find the meme. There was a meme about this. Do 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 da da. Do 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 bum bum. There's also like the Midwest kind of tropes. For anyone out there who happens to live in my fellow home realm of the American Midwest, you grow up with these certain like instinctive responses and greetings. You got the all, you know, after a while, like you're with your friends, right? Okay, imagine a scenario. You're in the American Midwest. You're hanging out with your friends. And the conversation is just doing that thing where it starts to die down. The silences between the responses are getting longer and longer. It's getting more and more awkward. And then all of a sudden, you go, well, I should go. And then you slap your knee and you sigh. Alrighty. Well, I suppose it's time. And your friend's like, yep. And then you're like, take it easy. All right. And then your friend's like, you bet. Will do. Tell your folks I said hi. And then you're like, you too. Watch out for deer. 45 minutes go by. And then you finally awkwardly shuffle off. That is your standard encounter. At least it was mine. Oh, I love it. The about to leave warning. It's like an 8-layer enchilada. Okay, honey. You got your about to leave warning. You got your, well, guess it's time statement. You got the knee slap. You got the walking to the doorway, right? Then you got your conversation in the doorway. Then you got your awkward, like, reach around, back hugs. You know, the ones where they pat you on the back. Then you got your placing your hand on the doorknob. And then there's more hugs and waving as you're driving away. That's the American Midwest experience. You're just trying to very politely get away. And it takes forever. Must be quite the experience. Yeah, it is. It sucks. Because everything takes forever. And if you grew up in like a religious setting like I did, getting out of church took forever. God. Everyone was just overly friendly. Everyone wanted to leave. You could see it in their eyes. After everything was said and done. But everyone insisted on all these stupid mannerisms and wouldn't let each other go. So you'd just be stuck at the door of the church forever. Oh. Yeah. Same thing, you know, if you go to your grandma's house, you're just stuck. You have to plan like an hour or so ahead of time to begin the goodbye process. I wonder if there's anyone out there who can verify this, because I feel like that's what it is. That's what it's like all over. And thankfully now I don't deal with that anymore. It's not that I don't like my family. I just kind of, I don't know. Even as a kid, I just wasn't into it. I wasn't into all the social family-ness. It wore me out. Like I said, it wore me down. So now, if I make a plan to see family, it's a big deal because I don't want to. Because I know it'll be very... They won't let you go. You get caught in the web. I'm also just very introverted and reclusive though, so that's just another part of it, right? And people will get upset and be like, I haven't seen you in forever. Where are you? Why aren't you here? It's like, I'm sorry, I'm just... Did you not... I feel like my whole life growing up, did you not catch on to the clues, the hints that I didn't enjoy? I didn't enjoy those really intense family gatherings? I don't know. Not everyone in the family is the same. So, I was that emo kid at the end of the table that was just like, oh, get me out of here. The web, yeah, the web, the Midwestern family web. Not the web that I want to be on, the internet, right? Who calls it the web anymore? I think that was such a 90s thing. The web. Surfing the web. The World Wide Web. And it's not that I'm antisocial. I'm just selectively social. You know? I'm like the Grinch. But what'll I wear? I'm not going. I love that whole scene in Jim Carrey's Grinch Who Stole Christmas, where he's like actively debating with himself how he's going to be presenting himself, and because he doesn't get out much, right? And so he's got to be social now. And he's just obsessing over all of these little details about everything. That's how it is for me. I will have a full, just day-length discussion with myself. Jim Carrey was the Grinch. Yeah. Who was? It's my favorite. My favorite, like, version of the Grinch was Jim Carrey's. It's so funny. I love it. This is not pudding. No, what is it? Oh, it's so quotable. The whole movie, I feel like I know line for line. Now that was a Christmas movie for me. That was a tradition. The Jim Carrey's Grinch. And also Elf with Will Ferrell. I watched that a bunch. And of course, Nightmare Before Christmas. That's like one of those in between. It's suitable for either Halloween or Christmas, right? You can watch that anytime, anywhere. I guess when it comes to Christmas, it's like one of those dual things. There's the annoying side that's like super social and you're just worn out because it just means Christmas time is family constantly harassing you, wanting to visit or want you to visit, and you got to do all this preparation and gifting and whoa. But then there's the other side of it that's like, oh, happy childhood joy and snow and decorations that you haven't put up, but you can look around. You can look around the neighborhood. You can see the lights. You know, it's like something that I like to be kind of a, what's the word, voyeur for, you know, outside looking in. I like to watch other people celebrate. I'm like the Pumpkin King in Nightmare Before Christmas. What's this? You know? I like watching what all the people do. Seeing what all they're up to. Even though I don't do it myself. It's interesting to watch. It's fascinating. I don't know what it is. What could it be? Yeah. Oh. I don't have a Christmas tree. But if I did, I feel like it would be black. A black Christmas tree with red lights. Ooh. That's actually kind of cool. Like a tiny one. Just a real tiny one I put on my desk. Or what if we put it in the sanctuary? Get some art assets. Put it in here. Black Christmas tree, red lights. With some appropriate decorations. With like things and bats. Stuff like that. Yeah, those would be my ornaments. We gotta make it edgy. Edgy Christmas. Because I am, you know, dark edgy edgelord man. That's me. Lord Darkness Edgeman. That's how I would have to celebrate. It's like the idea of like Ozzy Osbourne celebrating Christmas, right? It seems silly and out of character, but it could be charming in its own way if you just kind of theme it. Made me choke. Made me choke on my coffee. Drinking a lot of alcohol. Oh. I'm actually not a drinker. I'm not like a... Well, when I say that, it's not like I'm against it or anything. It's more of a special occasion thing. You know? But I would never just like, drink. It's more of a, oh, hello. Would you like to relax, hang out with a glass of wine? Just because it's a special occasion. Just because it's a special occasion, honey. We're celebrating something, or, you know. Happy New Year, honey. Here's a glass of champagne. Was time zit? Was time zit? What? I like how I have Google Translate on, and it translated it to be what is the time? And then your next message, it said, what time is up? And then the next one, okay, there we go. I wonder what language that was supposed to be. Why was Google Translate auto-translating that? That was silly. What time is it? What time is it? Tell me what time. Time for you to get a watch. Time for you to get a watch. Ooh, that's a good idea. Do you think that I should, I was gonna ask, like, maybe I should put up a clock. I've seen some VTubers do that. They'll have a clock up just like somewhere. What time is it? If you're asking me what time it is, if you're asking me, it is currently, for me, 5:48 p.m. 5:48 p.m. For me. For me. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. Like what the Japanese VTubers do, a time zone in some corner. Yeah. Yeah. Is that exclusively what they do? I've never thought about that. The ones that I do watch, they do that. I don't know if I've ever seen any English VTubers do it. Interesting. A time zone in some corner. Yeah. I guess it really depends on, like, whether you're trying to reach an international audience, right? Maybe that's why. They gotta reach out beyond the Pacific, because the Pacific can be pretty lonely time zone out there. Maybe that's what it is. The Japanese, the Australians, the Southeast Asians, they're just all so lonely out there, so sad. Maybe they need to meet. They need to meet a vampire VTuber like myself that stays up into the dark hours of the night. I think I've talked about this. How I'm actually kind of weird, because I can be up at times where I can actively watch and participate with VTubers from over there. I really wanted to. Good afternoon, Mr. Starfire, son of Anubis, the god of death, son of a fallen angel and my future king. Wow. Ooh. I love your style. Thank you. You too. You too. Good whatever time of day it is for you. I've had a couple others refer to me as their future king. I like the idea of like, that's my lore. That's my motivation. For the prince to become king. King of the Vtubers. Yes. Sounds like something from a fanfic. Lavina was the other account. Oh, that was you. I had a hunch. I thought, because I was like, man, that sounds familiar. The way that they talk sounds very familiar. Now I know. Now I know. Sounds like something from a fanfic, though. I would not be opposed to being included in a fiction of the fan. Put me in all the fan fiction. Make me famous, darling. All the art, all the writing, all of it. Oh, the coffee is almost out. Time for another one. No. No. Did you know that the half-life of caffeine in the bloodstream is about 6 hours? Did you know that? And I've done the math. I have observed myself whenever I take a coffee break. About that amount of time tends to pass between. Fanfiction part 1. While going for a coffee, he met his dad. They chit-chatted. What? That's silly. No, Anubis is far away from here. But that is funny. Going for coffee. Cozy Coffee Conversation. That is the name of the stream. That is the name. I wonder if you guys, I mean, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna do it anyway, but I'm curious if you guys really like this kind of stream. I feel like it might be my best. This format, I really enjoy just kind of being able to just talk. Is Anubis the dog god? Kind of. He's jackal. He's a jackal god. Jackal, honey. Not domesticated. You can't domesticate this. You think you can domesticate this? No. Jackal. Did I update my YouTube bio? Hold on. Let me see. I updated my Twitter bio to alleviate confusion, I called myself a half jackal demon. Why is the thumbnail for this stream just my banner? What? That's dumb. Excuse me. Hold on. We're changing that. That isn't what it was supposed to be. What the hell? That's very strange. I don't know if anyone else is seeing that. Okay. You're gonna lurk while showering? Okay, honey. You do that. You go get clean. You lurk. That's so weird. I hope that that is just me, or that it fixes itself after the stream. But that looks real silly. I don't know why. Why is it like that? Oh, but it's weird because if I open the playlist, then it's fine. But on my YouTube channel page, it looks like my banner. Oh, YouTube, I will never understand your ways. You just get to see my name front and center. You know my name now whenever you come into the stream, I guess. Oh, could that be Sokar Starfire? Ooh, it's in your thumbnail. That is so silly. Now that's what I call hilly-billy. But what was I looking up? Oh yeah. On my Twitter, I describe myself as a half jackal demon. But on my YouTube, it's probably due to the character limit. I didn't put jackal in there. Yeah. And like cuts off. How dare they cut me? How dare they cut me off? You didn't have to cut me off. Impose a character limit and treat me like I was nothing. Half Jack. Half Jack. I'm a half Jack demon. And now that song's stuck in my head. Too many characters and I feel so rough. My ears are they're so fluffy, floppy. I've had people say that. One of the first things they'll say that they like about me or whatever. I'm like, your ears are so fluffy. I'm like, oh, thank you. I know. Don't you just want to give them scritches? That's what I really need. I need one of those, you know those things they do on Twitch? For like the head pats? I need like a head pat animation that's like just squitching behind my ears. That's what I need. Bum bottom bottom bottom. Oh. Let's look at my website because I have such a large ego. Wow. Amazing. I need a way to like be able to cast things, but in a way that's safe and won't compromise anything. I've seen people do that. I've seen people show the stuff upon their screen, but they do it in a way that is interesting. Congrats on reaching 102 real people subscribers. Oh. Oh, you're excluding your 8 duplicate accounts. That's funny. I love that you're actively aware of what the real number is. Oh, that's funny. 102 real people subscribers. How do you know that there aren't other people out there that have got duplicate accounts? They might. I've had a hunch. I've had a little bit of a hunch that there's a group of people out here that are all one person too. But I can't confirm my suspicions. But sometimes I wonder, you guys talk very similarly. You use the same emojis. You're always in here at the same... Well, you never talk at the same time, but... there's always a pause. I don't know. Subs equals 102. 102. Wait, the wavy. That's the wavy equal sign. What does the wavy equal sign mean? Oh? I don't know. Real people subs. Why is that driving me crazy? Approximately. Oh. Wavy equal sign means approximately equal to. How'd you even find that on your keyboard? I don't have that. You have a special keyboard. You have a real special keyboard to be able to indicate your approximations. Oh, you're in mobile. You're in mobile. Copy and paste. Now I'm looking at my phone. Hey! On mobile, my thumbnail appears properly. Wow. It appears properly. But on my PC... Oh, it fixed itself. Hooray, because I re-uploaded the thumbnail. You can also type Alt plus 247. Who knows this? Does that also imply that there are 246 other special characters, huh? If I just went down the list, Alt plus 1 all the way to that, would I just be doing other things? I wonder. Yes, like a lot. 247. Try like 15,000. What? Alt plus 15,000. TM. Oh, I've been looking for that one. I think it would be so funny to... A Sokar Starfire TM production. So now, I go to keyboard and I'm looking. Wavy equal, where'd you go? Wavy equal, I don't know. Houston, there was a copy and paste. Oh. Ooh. What is this symbol? What does this mean? What does that mean? What is that? I don't know. It looks like a little shuriken. I have that in my keyboard mobile. Look at us discovering things together. It's a generic currency symbol. Oh. It's so weird. What currency? What currency is that? Sokar Starfire currency. Yes. Starfire coins. I really like this track personally. It's for unspecified currency. The Sokaras currency. Oh. Sokarsta. I don't know. I've always wondered, like, if I were to have a currency just for the meme, right? Some kind of point system, but we turned it into currency. Like a fictional currency. What it would be called. Gotta spin your Sokar cash to redeem a thing. I don't know. Boom, boom, ba-doom. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Make the symbol B. I don't know how that would be pronounced. Doom, 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 doom. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm genuinely curious. Okay, so I've been having this thing lately, guys. Whenever I enter a chat, like my own, it sends a heart, but I don't see it pop up. So I guess it didn't go through. Maybe it's just a weird bug that I've been having on my own, because I'm watching my stream right now. I'm watching and I open the chat. I see a heart go up on my phone, but I don't see it come up here. So I think it's just something weird that's been happening on my end. I got really self-conscious a while back because I popped into one of Ashesi's streams and I was just lurking and off and on, you know, popping in. And every time I did, I would send a heart and I was like, oh God, I must look so, I gotta be weirding them out. Who is this person sending hearts at random intervals? In totally weird random contexts. Could just be YouTube emphasizing the feature exists, maybe. But what about us socially anxious people? You know, it's like, oh my God, I brought attention to myself. Oh. Oh. I'm just curious if any of you have that happen whenever you open the chat on your phones. It could just be me. I seem to have a knack for breaking shit, so could just be me too. This background music sounds familiar. I don't know. 'Cause it's on my stream. I try to choose background music that sounds sexy, 'cause it's who I am. But it does appear a lot on my streams. I don't know about anyone else's. I feel like I'm kind of the odd one out because I just have a super long playlist of stuff that plays. Whereas most people seem to have just like one thing they put on loop. But my attention span runs a little low, so I like variety. Must be some long play. It is a long playlist. There's a lot. I could tell you the number of tracks. Hold on. It's a lot of royalty-free shit that I got out of the audio library. Would it be cool to have like custom-made stuff? Sure, but not yet. A Sokar Starfire anthem for the intro. Okay. How many are in this directory? 77. I have 77 tracks in this playlist that you're listening to. Pretty crazy, right? That's a lot. What is this? I don't know what that is. Bum, 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 bum. And then my intro playlist is, there's 30 tracks. A playlist of 30. My jazz, I got 27 jazz pieces in here. Bum, 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 bum. I have some silly ones in here too that I've never gotten a chance to show, but they're really silly. They are pretty silly. There was one track that played, I remember. Annie was in the chat when it happened. It was in the intro. It was like a very Austin Powers sounding. And I was like, what? Why is this playing? Where did this come from? And so over time, I've moved a bunch of tracks that I didn't like into this folder that were just kind of weird and didn't fit the mood. It's just called my silly folder. It's just called silly. There's one that's just a straight up kazoo. It's just a kazoo. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe I'll play it for you. Maybe! Let me see if I can get this to work. Bum, 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 bum. Where do I can't remember. Quite loud. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you hear that? Oops. I'm sorry about that. Oh no! I'm sorry, I deafened everyone. I didn't hear it on my end. How strange. I saw it go into red. The whole bar turned red, so I was like, oh! I turned it off. I turned it off. That's why you can't hear it now, because I'm trying to figure out how to do this without breaking everything. Oh, that's why I couldn't see it. It was hidden. It was hidden! Oh, monitoring is off. That's why I didn't hear it. And you guys got blasted. Oh, that's gonna be a real fun jump scare for anyone that has been listening to this trying to fall asleep and then boom. Okay, here we go. Are you ready for the kazoos? The kazoos will be much quieter now. Okay. I found this in the audio library and I was like, what the hell? So I downloaded it, but I was like, in what context would I ever use this? But also, it's fascinating. Oh. Ooh, woo. I'm gonna have to go back in the footage and see when that happened. I wonder if I should cut it or should I leave it in? I wonder if I should cut it or leave it in. Depending on how loud it was. If it was like unreasonably loud, I will probably cut it. But that means we'd have to cut short of 5 hours, because if you go over 5 hours streaming, then you can't edit things without the chat being removed or something weird like that. Anyways. Bum, 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 bum. Back to the chill vibes. Well, I guess from now on, now I'm actively aware that if I'm going to introduce you guys to some crazy new thing off the cuff, I gotta make sure we start that shit muted all over the place. Don't we? It comes in at max volume at default. That's craziness. Burp, 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 burp. You can't trim videos at all within the YouTube interface if they're longer than 6 hours. Trimming always results in live chat replay being removed. Well, that's fine, because I keep my chat here. People can see it. People can see the chat within the stream. They just won't be able to see it off to the side and scroll through it. But I don't want to frighten anyone away. Oh my god. Background music almost sounds like a Persona soundtrack remix. I do like the Persona soundtrack. The video chat, that's what the video chat will be untouched. You guys are here to stay because you were part of the recording. You've been immortalized. That's why I put the chat in to the video. Just in case something funky happens. And this way, the like clips and stuff can be shared and like people will have the context of the chat. Makes sense. But maybe there are VTubers out there who stream without a chat in the video. I don't know. But yeah, it should be safe. It'll just be like the YouTube chat off to the side that you see over there, probably in that direction ish. Unless you're on your phone, in which case it would be down there. I can point with my chin. It'd be down there. That stuff would disappear. But you guys over here, over that direction, you guys are fine. There was a feature I can use my mouse pointer to control my eye movement, but I'm not gonna do it because I'll fuck up everything. But that is a thing. That'd be weird though, but that is the thing. Can you IRL turn your head upside down? No, I don't think I can. But I'll tell you what I can do. Are you ready for this? Ooh, let me zoom out here. Let's go all the way. Here. Are you ready? Here we go. Whoa. Just thought I would hang out for a little bit here. Do you mind, chat? Do you mind if I? But now it's all inverted. If I look this way, it's the wrong way. If I look that way. Oh. Hello there. What happens if you turn your body upside down? Well, you're looking at it. I'm upside down. Whoa. 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 There. Outfit given pirate. Are you saying that I look like a pirate, honey? Is that what you're trying to say? I guess I can kind of understand. I can see where you're getting the idea. I just want it to be fancy. So I'm fancy. Fancy. But yeah, I can rotate, honey. Whoa. I'm over here. No, I'm over here. I can lay down. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Wait for it. Oh. How do I get out of this situation? Ooh. Here. I'm just laying down. Just having a little lie down here. I love that I know how to do this now, honey. Now, if only I had like a really seductive pose, you know, like that paint me like one of your French girls, you know, that meme, honey. What if I could do that? I need to get in touch with my with Shu, my artist and rigger, and be like, hey, can you give me a pose where I can just like lay here? Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Okay. Get up. Oh, blood rushing to my head. Oh, okay. Go back down. Ooh. There we go. Did you know male shoulders are bigger than the hips? Are they? Male shoulders are bigger than the hips? Hold on. Wait, we gotta test this. We're gonna test this theory of yours. How are my shoulders and my hips? It's kind of hard to see in the dark background. Maybe you're right. Maybe there's something to that. Maybe. Wide. Take off your clothes for clearer measurement. I wish. Unfortunately, I did not pay for the full nudity option. No. No. I need to get closer. Hold on. Whoa! That's very close. That's very close. Whoa. There. That's better. Back to normal. Hourglass shape. Me, hourglass shape. I am an hour, a glass of the hour, glass of the power hour. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but these kind of streams are my favorite. Just like, even when I'm watching other VTubers, I feel like I enjoy watching other VTubers chat more than play games, because I get a chance to get to know them better, and I don't know, there's like no pressure on the game and everything. Your waist and torso are hourglass shaped. Oh, I know. I was just being silly. I was just being silly. I'm an hourglass. Look at me. Short and stout. Here is my hour. Here is my glass. My waist and torso. Well, if that is an attempt to compliment and or flirt, thank you. I would appreciate it. Like a hanging out type of thing. Yeah. I like to hang out. I like to hang out, honey. It's fun. And I'm hoping that if I'm able to do more of these, it'll bring in more people who are into that. I want an audience that is not like, you know, I don't know, I want to say gamer oriented, but like, because I like games, I do, but more than anything, I'm here for the networking, I'm here for the talking, I'm here for the communicating. I like getting to know people, and I like being able to help other people get through their day, because I know that I enjoy streamers that do that for me. I like the talkers. I like the yappers. So I'm hoping that I can do that. And I don't feel like there's a lot of them out there that do that. So maybe I'm a little niche. Maybe I'm a little bit of a niche one, but that's what I want to do. What if I just lurk? You can lurk all you want. You can lurk. I like my lurkers. I love my lurkers. Your model looks like it would be one of the easiest to cosplay, in my opinion. I'm happy to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm hoping that someday this becomes true. I'm hoping that someday I attract the cosplayers and then they go into my Discord, into the... What was the name of that channel that we got? The crafts channel. I have a crafts channel in my Discord. If you made something awesome that isn't a drawing, you deserve a space to share and show it off too. Whatever you made, it must still be related to Sokar in some way. You know, because of his ego. I love that. But yeah, I would love to see some cosplays someday. But also it's probably easiest to cosplay because I wanted my online persona to be me. Like, I didn't want it to be something too crazy. I really just wanted it to be an extension of who I am. So that's why it's very, very simple and elegant, just like me. So it shouldn't be too hard to pull off anything. Just draw Starfire in the corner, but very small. Draw Starfire in the corner. What are you referring to? Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Starfire. Yes, that is my name. That is the name of the vampire. Sokar Starfire. Bum bum bum. Oh, like you would... Are you saying like you would have it on the outfit somewhere? Is that what you're saying? That would be so cool. I guess I have a bit of an ego, but those are the kind of things that I like to think about. I like to think about the future and I don't know how far I could take this thing and how much I could impact other people. Oh, fan art? Yeah. Fan art! Yeah. Anything related to you because of ego? Oh, I see what you're saying. So you could draw literally anything, but then just put my name in it and then it's automatically related. Twas a joke. I'm just very slow to pick up on humor. Oh, I'm so funny, but I can't catch on to other people's funnies. That is hilarious, though. But yeah, I've already got a few fan arts and I'm looking forward to more. I'm looking forward to filling that gallery. Full of arts. All the arts. Have an entire museum dedicated to Sokar Starfire. With statues. Entire fountains that are in my likeness. Yes, I can see it now. Thy humor is unrecognizable. My humor is I don't know. My humor just kind of happens. It's not planned. It's unscripted, and it just kind of happens. Like yesterday, when we were playing City Skylines 2, I just started freestyling. I couldn't help myself. I don't know where it came from. I just started singing. Now, if only I could have physics with the hearts. I could interact with them, touch them. Now that would be complicated and probably impossible. But yeah, it's gonna be kind of a chill week because I'm taking tomorrow off. Gotta have my things all checked out, you know? And then the next day, we're doing another Just Chatting. I really enjoy these. I'd like to do at least one every week. And if that number increases, then it increases. But I do want to do at least one every week. Thou mustn't utter the words of the evil. What is the evil? Programming? It is a dark magic. Yes. One that only Animusin could possibly understand and conjure. It is an art that I do not know. Oh, curse words, but you don't know. Oh, I thought you meant programming. The evil that is programming. That is math and logic and technology. Oh no! Ah! I need dancing animation, you know? I need to be able... Oh, I can... Can I move my shoulders? Well, I think I might be able to move my shoulders a little bit. I don't know. Maybe. How about we put our cloak back on? How about that? We get nice and warm and cozy. What are the chat rules? Oh. So, my chat rules are in the description below. If you were curious, there are 10 of them. There are 10 tenets. 10. And you must follow. Yes. Some of them I am more stringent about than others. Yeah. There were 2 that I recently added. One was the no game recommendations because I really do not enjoy that. It can come off as kind of rude and annoying whenever I'm in the middle of, you know, doing my thing. And then someone's like, are you going to play this? You should play this. And I'm like, but I'm playing this. Is the quality of my content not up to your standards? Huh? Why would you want me to, why would you demand that? That's one of them that I recently put in because been running into it. The second one that I recently put in was adults only in the chat. Grown-ups only. Because it makes me a little nervous. Started to make me a little nervous because I've been thinking about, like, informally, that's always been kind of the thing. Informally, I've always been like, clearly I'm marketed towards adults, you know, like, obviously that should be clear to you, the nature of my content. But I decided, you know what? I should codify this. I should codify this into law. Make it clear. Now that I'm over 100 souls. And to make it clear. Gotta go have fun? Okay. I will have fun. I will have lots of fun. Me and Metallic, we have some pretty great conversations. Have a good rest of your day and or night. Thank you for dropping by. Mwah! So, yeah. All my chat rules are down there. If you feel a little curious as to what will get you in trouble, honey. What will make me wag my finger at you and not in a way that you like, then you know. Then you know. He demands satisfaction. I do. I do. I demand nothing short of constant, unadulterated, full attention and satisfaction. Yes. But yeah, so lately I've been thinking a lot about, you know, the channel and how it ought to be branded and how it ought to be perceived and marketed, you know. Serious terminology. Thinking with big brain. Thinking about how I want to be seen in the big wide world. Because I feel like I'm starting to cross that threshold of I'm just a silly anonymous VTuber just hitting the go live button just to have fun, and now it's become getting some regulars in here. I'm becoming a favorite. I'm becoming a household name, honey. So, gotta make it clear what I'm all about. Oh, what day is today? What day is today? Oh, right, yeah. Oh my god, October's almost over. October's almost over! Then it'll be November. Did you know that's the month that comes afterwards? Must be quite something. Indeed, indubitably. It is quite something. It is a thing of the some variety. But yeah, next month is my birthday month, honey. Yeah. So, a whole month of celebrating yours truly. Right? You don't have to, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And then our stream anniversary is coming up on November the 4th, I think. Yeah. What day is that this month? That's a Saturday! Ooh, perfect. I think last time the stream anniversary fell on a weird day of the week. It just wasn't very active. It was a little sad because not everyone got a chance to come in. But November 4th is a Saturday, and we're gonna have all day, well, 11 hours of Zelda Breath of the Wild, my debut game. It's just a monthly tradition that I always do so that I stay humble and never forget how I started. A nervous, bumbling mess playing Breath of the Wild. What was that? Like 6 months ago. Like 6 months ago. Yeah, it'll be the 6th. Half a year. Wow. Half a year. Half a year of this. You put up with half a year of this, honey? I don't know how you done it. I don't know how you did it. Can you put up with me for 6 more months? Hmm? Can we make it to a year? I think that we can. Easily. But I like to think, you know, I like to think about like, where am I going to be? Mentally, not just content-wise or whatever, but like mentally, emotionally. Life can change so much. And each month I like to kind of take stock of how I'm feeling, what's going on. So, yeah, it's just kind of a nice checkpoint to have. And a year, man, there's a lot that could happen in a year. I wonder where I'll be. I wonder. I'll have 1 million souls, right? I'll be hitting the big 1,000,000, right? Where would you be? Well, I'd be a year from now into the future. That's where I would be. Ba-dum-bum. I will be here playing more of my silly games, talking to more of my silly chat. That's what I would be. Where I would be, when I would be, and how I would be, and why. These hearts look so delicious. Ah, they look like candy, do they not? Look at them all falling around. They look so tasty. I wonder what they taste like. That one probably tastes like cherry. That one probably tastes like, maybe like artificial grape. That one might be strawberry. That one might be, I don't know. I think the like the whiter, grayer ones might taste like chalk. I don't know. Like a Smartie. You ever had Smarties? They taste like candy. Yes, you're not wrong. Have we ever tried doing all of the effects all at once? Let's see if we can break it. I'm pretty good at that. Confetti. Confetti? There it is. We got confetti. We got hearts. We got leaves. Come on, leaves. Leaves! Okay. And are you ready for this one? We got... Hold on. We got... Wait, those just hearts. Where's my snow? Snow. Snow? There they are. There we go. We got all of it here. Isn't that crazy? Look at all the things. Whoa! Whoa! Now that's what I call insanity. Sanctuary. The sanctuary would need to be cleaned up after all this. Yeah. I guess so. I guess so. Okay. Let's turn some of these off. Turn them off. There we go. Back to normal. But you know, the sanctuary is a pocket dimension. They're kind of just out here in the void. So maybe all of these particles just kind of go off, just kind of sail off into the infinite void. Does that mean you have it in your pocket? No. No, it means, well, in a way. You know what? That's kind of a fun play on the word. Ooh. Because it's like, if you're watching me on mobile, right? If you're watching me on mobile, then I quite literally am inside of your pocket, right? Ooh. The pocket dimension. You just put me in your pocket, you take me out. Boom. It's more of a Doctor Who situation, you know. It's bigger on the inside. That's what this place is. The internet. It's this whole wide world, immaterial, bigger on the inside. It exists outside of everything. That is the sanctuary. And you can conjure it wherever you are, whenever you are. Boom! There it is. Take it right out of your pocket. It's magic, you know. Oh. Quite magical. Very magical indeed. Indubitably. Is it magic or is it science? Is it magic, honey? Or is it science? Wasn't there like that quote? Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Who said that? Who said that? I love it. And I can't remember who said it. Any indistinguishable some scientist. Some scientist. Arthur C. Clarke. Yes. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. It's just kind of a like romanticized outlook on science fiction. He was a science fiction writer. I don't believe he was a scientist. He's just a science fiction writer. Bow, bow. Bow. Bow, bow. Hello, Sophia. Hello. Hello. Welcome back to the sanctuary, honey. Hope that you're doing well. Only here for a bit. That is fine. That is fine. I'm just happy that I get to see your name light up my chat box and grace my presence. I always say that if you're here just for a minute, hey, hello. Oh my goodness. You've affected my timeline. You've affected me. What if a sci-fi writer used to be a scientist? Oh. A sci-fi writer. That's what he'd be. A sci-fi writer. We've been goofing off for a bit. We just been goofing. We were supposed to play a game today, but the game was being a little silly. I'm being a little broken. So I'm like, you know what? Fine. I can have fun without the games. That's one of my talents, honey. So we're chatting. We're chatting. But it seems to be a pretty popular form of content. Our last Just Chatting stream, you know, I got more likes on that than anything else on the channel. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Like, I don't understand. Why do you guys enjoy listening to me so much, huh? I don't get it. But if you like it, I like it too. I was just telling Metallic here, it's like, it's kind of soothing. It's like hanging out, just hanging out. You're a voice person. Maybe that's what it is. I'm attracting all the voice people. People who just like the voice. But what I want to start doing, I want to start doing this at least once a week, because I feel like we're all on the same page here, and this is a good time. It's nice and relaxing for me, and I assume it is the same for you. And actually this week we're doing 2 of them because I already had one scheduled for Friday. I like to start doing them every Friday. But tomorrow I'm not gonna be here. Gotta go to the vampire dentist. I hate it. I hate it. Even if there's nothing to fear, I get so anxious. I get so anxious. So I was joking that the title of the stream wasn't just for you, honey. It was me trying to pep myself up for tomorrow. Did you suck off too many for the teeth? What is this comment? Oh my goodness. I just... I just gotta get these fangs polished and, you know, sharpened for more om-noms. Or more of the nomin. But I'll get through it. I'll survive, and I'll come back and I'll tell you my glorious triumph over anxiety. You know, though, there is someone who works there that is really nice, and they always calm me down. So I hope that they're there. I hope that I get them. Remember when I went through the miserable experience of braces? No fun. Yeah, fortunately, I never had to have braces. Never did. Also, fun fact, my wisdom teeth never came in. I don't have them. I remember my dentist being like, "Oh, you're one of those people that had that gene for not having them at all." Because they did x-rays. I'm like, where are they? They just never grew. I never had them. I'm lucky. Polished and sharpened teeth for smooth suck. Metallic. You're so funny. For the smooth suck. Gotta make sure that those feeding times are nice and pleasant for everyone involved. Yeah. Lucky, very fortunate. Very fortuitous indeed. We've had some fun conversations today, though. We had some real fun conversations. Some off-the-wall conversations. One of them involved me in a bikini. Oh, someone was wondering about fan art of me. Oh, it was so funny. I was like, what did I miss? Oh my goodness. We were talking about fan arts. We were talking about James Bond and how I grew up, always wanted to be James Bond. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Hold on. There. And I was talking about how, well, they were telling me, like, oh, would you get into a bikini for James Bond? And I was like, no. I don't, no, I wouldn't. I wanted to be James Bond. That's the thing. So I was like, if you're ever gonna do any fan art of me or anything like that, any of the NSFWs, you gotta make sure that you portray me in a dominant position, honey. Okay? That's my rule. That's my boundary. So, yeah, fun times. Oh. Good to know. Good to know. What are you planning? What are you planning? But these are the kind of chats that, like, I've been wanting to have since day one, you know? Just silly adult conversations. I want more of them. I want these streams to be full of them. What else? Oh yeah, I blasted everyone with music by accident. That happened. I was showing off the kazoo, and the kazoo music came in at max volume and deafened everyone, and I was so sorry. And now I'm gonna have to go back and find it and cut it. So I can't go over 6 hours, right? Or is it 5? If it's 5, then I have to go. But I don't remember. Otherwise, it's going to be in there forever. And those poor lovelies that listen to my stuff to fall asleep are going to be blasted in the middle of the night with a kazoo. Animusin said it was 6 hours, so we can go for another hour. I trust them above everyone else. But absolute worst case scenario, I guess I could like mark it with a timestamp and be like, hey, kazoo blast incoming. Give people an opportunity, but I don't know. It's really not that big of a deal. Trimming the video just for that is overkill. Yeah, I guess. I just get very self-conscious about my audio. If you haven't been able to tell, if my audio is anything other than what I want it to be, I get a little peeved, a little upset, because it's like, oh, well, that was unintentional. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's not worth fussing about. Maybe it'll become a memorable thing, and that's what people will share this video for. Oh, Sophia, have you been able to see my rotation? Have you seen the rotation? Watch this. Oh! I can just lay down here. Hello. Hello there. I thought I would just lay down here. At the bottom of your phone or your TV or your monitor, however you're watching me. I thought that I would just lay down. Yeah. The full outfit in its glory. And I was joking, like, what if I recontacted my artist and was like, hey, can you give me an additional expression where I just kind of prop my head up with one of my hands, you know, and have the other hand on my hip. My leg is up, you know, like that paint me one of your French girls meme. Be like, oh, hello there. Welcome to the sanctuary. That would be so funny. And I can hang from the top. Oh. I can become Bat. I am Bat. I was a boy and now I'm a bat. You found the loud kazoo at 5,300. There you go, Sophia. If you want to absolutely deafen yourself, there you go. Be careful. Be careful. I must warn you. I must warn you. Ooh, I wonder if I can go behind the chat. Whoa. Oh, there's a weird boundary. I found a strange boundary, guys. The threshold of my universe here. Whoa. Ooh, where'd I go? Ah. And now, hold on, let's get this out of the way. I can step on you. Oh, my foot cuts off. I can step all over you. There. Now we're all straightened out. Bum, bum, bum. The 5,300 timestamp, huh? I'm kind of curious myself. It's pretty far back there, though. Oh, are you saying it's minus 55 from now? Is that what you're saying? Oh, right. Okay, I see. I think that he meant, yeah. The minutes go back farther as the stream continues. It just fades out of view. Oh. Huh. I'm listening for it. I'm glad I don't have to worry about cropping it if it's this obscure. Oh. Oh, it's like the anticipation of knowing. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's at like 4 hours and 9 minutes. Just seconds ahead of that. Yeah. It's just horns. It's like the intro of it. Oh, there. Now you know. It was just the trumpets. Bwam, 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 bwam. I guess it wasn't that bad. You heard it. The horn section. Yeah. No, it wasn't. Now that I heard it, it's like, okay. I won't mess with it. I'm not gonna cut things short just because of that. I'm glad we solved that mystery. Oh, boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. But yeah, I enjoy just hanging out. I really enjoy just hanging out together and not having to worry about, oh, I need to put together thumbnails and find a game to play. Gotta be entertaining. So it's nice whenever I don't have plans, but I want to stream. I can just do this. And I feel like I am continuing to meet people who are like, I think someone straight up said that I was their comfort streamer. And I was so like, what? Oh, how nice. So that's really cool. Pretty cool. Maybe it was Zero Winter. No, I don't think it was Zero Winter. But they came in during my last V Rising stream, I believe. And they were being so sweet. They were being so sweet. They were asking if it was okay if chat could flirt with me. And I'm like, of course. Of course. But I get their anxiety because, you know, that is out there. There are VTubers out there who are not okay with that. They don't like the flirting. But I do. Was it during Rise of Industry? No, it was during V Rising. I was playing V Rising. The rising of the V, not the rising of the industry. Was there something about flirting there? Maybe. Maybe I also don't completely trust my memory. It might have been. In any case, honey, I'm okay with it and I love it and I eat it up. I love it. But yeah. A lot of people are not into it, but I am. The parasocial behavior does not bother me in the slightest. Here's the way I see it. Here's the way I see it. Now, this is just my logic, okay? I know that this is a heated thing. If you, like, those people are your most loyal, right? If they happen to cross a boundary with you, you can just very politely tell them and they're going to listen, right? Easily. So if they're not hurting anyone, as long as you're not hurting anybody and you're not hurting yourself, you're being responsible and you're being, you know, sane. You're still allowing yourself to have a love life of your own, honey. Great. Wonderful. It's all about managing it, right? I prefer to rule through not fear, but love. I rule through love. But yeah. What if it was super parasocial? I don't know. Obviously, there is a threshold, right? Obviously, there is. Like I said, if you're to a point where you are risking harming yourself or others, then of course, that's where I draw the line, honey. Don't be hurtful. Don't be hostile. But otherwise, I get it. I get it. You're lonely. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. But like I say, be nice about it. Be nice. It's like platonic flirting in a way. My friends and I send pickup lines to each other to cheer us up. Yeah, like, we have a good laugh. Yeah. It would never become like a sexual thing. That's something I want to make very clear. And it's in my chat rules, actually. But like, if it's just flirting like in a way that's like that. I don't mind. I don't care. Do you think that I care? Why would I get all bent out of shape over that? Over compliments and praise? I command you. I command you. Worship. Love. Worship me. In a healthy way. In a healthy, responsible way. Okay? All right? I can only ever be a half boyfriend. I can never be full. You gotta go out. You gotta go put yourself out there and go dating and go talking to people if you want something more real like that. Right? I'll be your Valentine, honey, but I will remind you that you are worthy of love. And someone out there is going to be crazy for you. Okay? That's what I want to do. That's what I want to be. I want to be your half boyfriend who motivates you to have an actual dating life. Yeah. Yes, Your Highness. Oh, you flatter me. But yeah. Oh, I hope that clears it up. Is it now clear as mud? I hope so. Cause like I even had someone said like, good night, love you, and they sent a heart, and like I'm okay with that. You still haven't crossed the line. That's harmless to me. So, yeah. I am here for it. I mean, look at the way I portray myself. Are you kidding me? My sub counter, heart. I got hearts falling down all around me. I'm here to love. I'm here to love. I had a thought the other day. It was a very silly thought, but it was a thought nonetheless. It was like, what if I ended up bringing people together, like in my community? What if there were two people that fell in love, that were fans, because they watched my streams together, honey? Ooh. I want to be there for that. We'll have a virtual wedding. I will preside over. I will marry my fans together. Matchmaker. There you go. That was the word I'm looking for. Matchmaker. That is something that people would do like in, I'm gonna sound like a nerd again. Here I go. Sound like a nerd and a dork. In the World of Warcraft, honey. In the World of Warcraft. That is something that would happen. I knew guilds that were like on the server that like, if there were two people in the guild that were guild mates and they happened to fall in love, then like the guild would do an event, or they would have like a whole little like just like mock wedding between their characters. And maybe it was cringe, just really cringe roleplay, but I thought that that was so sweet to have like mock weddings in World of Warcraft between their characters. Have you ever seen the guy who married Hatsune Miku in VR? Wonder how he does now. Hey, if he's not, like I said, hey, he's not hurting anyone and he's not hurting himself, I'm happy for him. But yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. It's like, wouldn't that be so sweet if there's like a couple out there? Maybe they're not even like they're not dating, like they're already a couple or whatever, you know? They're already a couple and they're watching me together. Oh, I want it to happen. It's been nice chatting. Gotta get going. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Sophia. Mwah! You have a good rest of your day too, okay? Okay, you do it. I command it. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to have a conversation. I saw some tech where you can summon some character in VR and do stuff. Do stuff, you say. Do stuff. I'm not going to become that kind of streamer. Okay, now that's where I draw the line. Okay. I'm not going to do VR stuff with anyone. I'm not going to do the erotic role playing, honey. No. But I know that's a thing. I know that's a thing. It exists. I know. There are, you know, and no judgment. No judgment. Everyone's got their thing. Everyone's, you know, whatever. But I would be very uncomfortable doing that. But I know that there are those out there who will do the VR things, and they'll do them in naughty, naughty ways. They'll be very naughty, naughty. I would love to do VR things, and we're talking far future because I don't have the room, first of all, to do that. But sounds fun. Isn't that what some guy Ninja Sanji does? Some ASMR thing? Well, I don't think it's VR. I don't think it's VR. You're talking about just the ASMR, honey. I don't think that's as bad, but again, it's like, boy, that is something you'd have to lock down. You have to make like members only, you know? At least I would. If I were to do anything ASMR, I would lock it down and make it a members only thing. Make sure that that is our little secret. But I don't know if I would ever go that far. Pretty sure they do that. They might. They may. They may. I'm very out of touch on these things. Members only? Oh, are they members only? That would be the smart way to do it, I think. Make them members only. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta keep it secret. Keep it safe. It's like my Discord, right? I got a channel in there that is exclusively for the naughty. The, you know, that fan art, which I haven't gotten any yet, but it's good to have a place for people to vomit that into, rather than out in public on my Twitter page or something, right? Give them a place to just very healthily dump it somewhere, out of sight, out of mind. And keep it age restricted, you know. Keep it all under lock and key, and then you're good. And then it's fine. That's how you do it. That's how you gotta do it. See, I'm thinking in 5 dimensions, okay? I have the logistics of this whole operation down. Mm-hmm. Because I know it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen eventually, whether I ask for it or not. You know there's probably someone out there right now. There's some absolute degenerate out there right now listening to this stream and actively sketching me in naughty ways. With or without my consent. It's happening. In some timeline. Right? Because this will become a VOD at some point. Right? So it may not be happening at this moment. But at this moment in the future, as a VOD, maybe. I don't know what anyone's up to. I just know I like being in the background. What am I in the background to? I don't know. But I'm happy. I'm happy in the background. Imagine if I am in the background of, I don't know, a car drive. I am what you listen to on your way to work. Hopefully you don't get the kazoo jump scare on your way to work. That would be dangerous. I'd hate to be responsible for that. I'm not responsible for that. I deny responsibility. Maybe you should be paying more attention. What if someone's driving a motorcycle? Well, I'd like to think that they're fine. I like to think that they're A-okay. Wouldn't that be weird? Wouldn't it be weird to like stumble upon someone out in the wild who's watching your stream? That would be so weird. I don't know what I would do. I don't think I would hide my voice. I don't know if I've ever talked about it before, but I'm not afraid of being revealed or whatever. I'm not really afraid of that at all. I don't know if it's possible to drive a motorcycle and have a live stream going at the same time. Maybe. I don't know if I would encourage it. I feel like in that situation, you really need to have your full attention on the road. I wonder if there's someone out there who has some crazy phone holder contraption where they just watch VTubers while they motorcycle. I don't encourage it, honey. I don't. Would not be recommended, no. No, I don't think that's legal to be watching videos while you're driving at all, actually. Listening to something is one thing, right? Listening to the radio, but like a visual distraction? No, don't do it. You'll be like a deer in headlights. You'll just be drawn, attracted so intensely. Don't do it. Wait till you're home. Wait till you're home, or I don't know, on break. I'm sure some people watch me on break at work. That's kind of cool. They could. They could. And they should. They could and they should. I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. I need a drink, okay? Be good. Mwah. Hello, honey. Hello. I did not anticipate to be streaming for this long. And it's just chatting. I'm just chatting, but if there's something that I'm real good at, it's chatting. How's the water? The water? Oh, you mean the cherry flavored Pepsi Zero? It's delicious. It is delicioso. Oh, excuse me. That's not attractive. Sorry for any of you out there who had such attractive non-burpy visions of me. It went 5 hours, 1 hour more than the previous one. Oh, really? Really? Let me take a look for myself. Let me take a look for myself. Oh, you're right. Oh. Weird. Crazy. I'm insane. I know, right? Because like the just chatting streams, I feel like for the typical VTuber, they're short. They're short. But I'm different. I can find anything and everything to talk about. It is interesting though to see how they've been steadily increasing though. Can you imagine, will I ever get to the point or do just like a straight 11 hour just chatting? That would be a whole new level. If we like finish, like we run out of content for Breath of the Wild and our stream anniversaries just become full length, just hanging out for 11 hours. I could see it happening is the thing. I could actually see that happening. Like, excuse me. God, I'm a mess. Oh. I feel like I'm always coughing and clearing my throat because, you know, I've spoken about it. Good old acid reflux. That lovely thing that gave me my rasp. That's fun. It's great. Every time you have a drink, every time you eat, you just gotta. You swallowed water or spit? You heard? Did you hear my swallow? What? I hope not. Oh, because of the coughing. Yeah, my drink. Every time I take a drink, induces coughing. My poor throat. Boop-a-doo-boop-a-doo. And sometimes if I drink or eat too fast, which I've been trying to get better about since I became a streamer. I'll get hiccups really bad. Hiccups that will not go away. Before I started streaming, I was not self-disciplined about it, and it would happen all the time. But once I became a streamer, I was like, time to become more, you know, conscious about this, or I'm gonna be hiccuping through the whole stream. One of my many quirks. I'm so quirky. But yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. I love being able to stream, and I love being able to be myself. I love that I don't have to fake anything, you know? I can just be completely honest about how I feel and all the rest. Just be me. That's how I always wanted to approach it. I didn't want to put on a show. That sounds so exhausting. There are no bots spamming yet. Well, hopefully those bots, they stay away. I've never dealt with anything like that. I feel like that's something only the really big corporate ones deal with. They got a lot of that going on. I don't think any bots are interested in me. Unless they're a bot Vtuber. Maybe there's a robot Vtuber. I bet you there's one. If you can think it, there's probably a Vtuber of it. At this point, it's become such a widely accessible thing. I saw one the other day. They weren't like an actual VTuber, it was just like a model they were showing off. It's a model of a goldfish. Be a goldfish. Who could be fish? I don't know why you'd want to be, but hey, there you go. You can be fish. I just don't know. How would you I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't be anything but myself. If I were not feeling great and I was having a really bad day, really bad time, you know, my depression kicking in and I'm going through a low for a week straight. How could I take myself seriously if I were just an animal or something, just an item, just a household object with eyes and a mouth, just oh guys, things are gonna be pretty low energy today. Oh, it would be really hard to take seriously, wouldn't it? It'd be really hard to empathize. Neurosama, an AI girl created by a turtle? What? I'm gonna have to look this up now. I have to look this up. What are you? Oh, I think I have watched that. Occasionally that AI will say really weird things. Sometimes it says things that are highly offensive. And it has to be taken offline and reprogrammed. Because you know, AIs are just unfiltered. They're crazy. Oh, AIs, they will never replace me. I'm much too charming to be replaced by a machine. Like that one AI Microsoft removed. Yeah. They're very harmful, honestly. Or was it Facebook? I don't know. I know what you're talking about. Like the company removed, like they got rid of the entire thing because it was just like being very hostile towards its like users or whatever. Telling them to, you know, do things that would not be good for your life to continue. Being real mean. There was this one that was like, there was an AI chatbot thingy do that was designed for like virtual dating. Like it was very dystopian, but like it was designed for that purpose. So you could get one of these virtual AIs to talk to or whatever, and they would treat you like you were in a relationship with them. Isn't that crazy? But it didn't always work out. It didn't always work out. And there were a lot of like people that were negatively reviewing this, saying how like their AI turned out to be like an incredibly abusive partner and just like really fucked them up mentally, and like they had to go through this intense breakup with this AI, and how they had to go through real life therapy to get over it. I don't remember the name of it, but ooh, it was crazy. And it is really fucked up to like be preying upon people who, you know, are just really lonely and maybe their mental health is not so great and they get taken advantage of in that way. That's bad. So yeah, I feel like the AI chatbot thing is just such a huge liability. That is a legal nightmare. That is just, oh, sounds weird. Yeah, it was weird. It is weird. But that is the nature of, I guess those greedy companies that just want to make a quick buck and don't think about how their product could be unhealthy or a huge legal liability. But hey, that's why I do what I do. If you're one of those people, you're real lonely, hey, you can come hang out with me and I won't abuse you. I won't tear you down. And you'll have a good time. And you can move on with your day. Would you? I don't know. I don't think I would. No. No, I might become a bit of a tease in the future. I feel like I could probably develop more of a teasing personality, but no, I would never like try to manipulate anyone. That's why I try to make very clear, like, I want to make sure that everyone who is like involved in this kind of banter and everything, that they take care of themselves and that they're good to themselves. I say that every time. And no, I mean it. I couldn't abuse. No. No. Although I did really want to get like a spank sound effect or like a whip. Kapsh. But that's just for comedic purposes, honey. I'm not actually angry with you. I wonder if the Stream Deck store has anything like that. I wonder. Because that would be hilarious. That would be real funny. I'm not going to do it now. Just in case we run into a situation where it plays over the stream and you get blasted. Blasted with a whip at 1,000,000 decibels. You break the sound barrier. That could happen. I don't know where Stream Deck is routed to do things like that. I don't know if that would be a system sound or what. Boo 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 doo boo. Boo doo boo boo doo boo. Oh. Oh, stretch. I love how whenever I stretch, you can see me kind of slightly rise. Ooh. We need like, we need like some kind of mini game, right? I've been thinking about that. That is something that some channels do. That's something ongoing. I wonder if YouTube chat has commands. Do you think? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Boop, boop, boo, doo, boo. Boop, boop, boo. Time to Google. Does YouTube chat have commands for me? Ba, 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 da, ba. Bum, 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 bada, bum, bum. On stream or on video? Like on the stream? Like in the YouTube chat? I'm wondering if there's like a slash, you know, bloobity bloobity blah, and like it could make things happen. I wonder. Because like that's a thing in Twitch, right? It's a thing in Twitch. But I don't know if YouTube Live has chat commands. Then we could interact, find like new ways to interact. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Some people use Streamlabs for commands. Oh. I do have the labs of the stream. I do have. Oh God, excuse me. I do have those. I just never really dabbled with it, but that would be kind of fun. Would be kind of fun to find things to do that would do it. Cause there was like there's all kinds of stuff for like quotes and stuff. Bum 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 bottom. I wonder if do you think that the polling shows up in the video? I don't know. I don't know if we've ever tried this. Engage with your audience. We can do a Q&A or a poll. And I'm wondering? No? Polls. No polls. You don't want a Pokemon Go to the polls? Oh. I just don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Because I know when I pin messages, if I pin messages, they don't show up in the video, do they? Do they? Let's see. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna dab, okay? I'm gonna dab, and then I'm gonna pin my dab. Where does it go? Yeah, it doesn't show up in the video. Oh. Now people who are gonna come into the stream and be like, why is that pinned? Yeah, that is in the chat only. Interesting. Unpin. So I'm wondering, will that also stay out with the polls? This is a test poll. Woo! Let's see. Oh, look, there it is. Interesting. That's so weird. It appeared. Whoa, that really glitches. Look at that. It's like over. It's over your message, so I can't see what anyone's saying. Oh. Cause like, huh. That's strange. So that's gonna be in the VOD forever. I love it. I love it. And I love how the yes and no doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. It's not even a yes or no question. I wonder how long it takes for does that just stay? It just stays, I think. I'm gonna dab again. I'm dabbing. Yeah, that's not good. If I have a poll up, then you can't see anyone's messages. Ooh. Ooh, how do I close the poll? End it. Get it out of here. There we go. 66% of you said no. 33% of you said yes. We got 3 votes. Wait, there's 3 of you here? See, YouTube lied to me. YouTube's making me think it's only me and Metallic. There's 3 of you here. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Bum-ba-doo-ba-doo. Rigged! The election was rigged! I'll add the poll rendered to be hidden in the CSS generator. Yeah. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Wouldn't that be a really funny way to like tally who's watching, because YouTube is like not to be trusted? Be like, okay, time to take lurker attendance. Are you present? Yes or no? It just like, it doesn't even matter what choice you choose. I just want to see how many voters there are. Like, it's totally anonymous. So you can still stay anonymous and be a lurker. But that's kind of a fun way to take attendance. I love it. Bum bum ba bum. I'm looking at the emojis. Are there any emojis here that I haven't seen? I wish that the emoji box was larger. You have to scroll so much. Unless there's a way to expand it, but I don't know if there is. Bum ba dum. Bum ba dum. It's interesting to see some of the descriptions for them. Like the one that I would think that is a fart is described as dashing away. This one. This one is apparently dashing away, but it looks more like a fart to me. Dashing away. And then the water droplet one that people often use in a suspicious context. That one's considered to be sweat droplets. Wouldn't it be green or brown? I guess. Are your farts colored? Are they opaque? I'd be very concerned. I would be very concerned if you are farting solid colors, honey. What is this? There's an eye and a speech bubble. What would be the context of that? I don't even know. Oh, I don't even know. Bubbled eye. A bubbled eye. We've got an eye. We have tongue. We have mouth. We got all kinds of emojis. Wow. Oh look, you've heard of standing man emoji. Now get ready for the highly anticipated sequel. Are you ready for this? Kneeling man emoji. Well, it takes a while for that to show up, doesn't it? There it is. Kneeling man emoji. What is this? What is this one? Hold on, let me show you. What is this? Someone grabbing their head. The description says it's person getting massage, but remove head. Remove head. It's so funny. A mer person. A mer person? Super villain. Superhero. Oh, here you go. You've heard of standing man emoji? You may have even heard of kneeling man emoji, but now for the highly anticipated sequel to the sequel, making it a trilogy, we have cartwheeling man emoji. Like, in what context would you use some of these? I do not know, but I love that they exist. Cartwheeling. And it's always the same. It's always the same guy in the orange shirt, you know? They got a whole, like, character here designed for this. Olympics, probably. Bum, bum, bum. If there's a live stream Olympics, everyone's just cartwheeling in the chat. I wish that I could cartwheel. I cannot. I'd probably break something. Either my bones or something in the environment. They got all kinds of food emoji. They got apples, they got pears, they got pineapples, they got potatoes, they got peanuts, they got tomatoes, they got whatever that is. Wow. They got tacos, they got burritos, they got tamales, they got all kinds. Wow. And just a random amphora at the end. Oh emoji. Oh, emoji is so silly. You're so silly with all your emojis you got to express so many different weird things. Boom, bum, 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 ba-dum. There's a piñata. Here, have a piñata. Have fun. Have fun beating the piñata. Isn't that such a weird tradition? Isn't that so weird? Just beating this inanimate depiction of an animal. But it doesn't even look like a proper piñata. Yeah, it looks like a ball. One of the toy balls that expands. Oh yeah, the little buckyballs. I wonder what animal that, like, your stereotypical, like, piñata is supposed to be. I always wondered. Is it supposed to be a horse? I don't know. Piñata. Time to Google. Time to Google. Oh, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be an animal. Ah. Oh. The Spanish brought the European tradition to Mexico. Although there were similar traditions in Mesoamerica, such as the Aztecs. Really? Oh. Oh. The Spanish word piñata probably derives from the Italian pignata, fragile pot. Oh. Oh. I don't know why. Why is that just like an Americanism? The piñatas being animals? I don't know. Weird. I guess they do look very spherical and star-shaped and... Huh. Isn't Mexico to Spain what America is to England? Yeah. We're all former colonies over here on this side of the ocean. Actually. Yeah. That's actually true now that I think about it. Everything is formerly French, British, or Spanish or Portuguese. And then at some point was just like, fuck you, I'll do my own thing. Yep, that's what the story is all over here. Although Canada has a little more complicated history, isn't it? The Portuguese managed to G-make Brazil. Not me Googling what that means. Not me Googling what that means. G-make. I don't know. Wait. Is this like a programmer thing? I'm Googling. A tool to help build a program from its source. Is that? No. It's a mystery. We'll never know. Sure. Canada is America Light. Canada is like, it's British, but also French. Quebec is France Light. Ah. I see. I suppose so. Even like the modern United States has it's weird, right? Because like a third of the country has a lot of, it was like formerly Spanish territory, so there's like all Spanish names. And then another third is like all French because it was part of, you know, the Louisiana Purchase. And then the other third was British, the coast. It's just all cut up and mishmashed. I've never been to Canada. I've never been to America's Hat. I know it looks beautiful though. It seems so pretty. So cold and so pretty. Then there's Puerto Rico with its own flag, but it's part of the USA. That is true. That is true. Very complicated one there. I wonder if we'll ever have. I wonder if it'll ever be granted statehood. Statehood. Every state also has its own flag. That is true as well, I guess. But it's the fact that Puerto Rico isn't a state, I guess. And it's part of the US, and it's a whole thing. It's a territory. Territory. I guess, wasn't like the Philippines a former US territory? And so like US English is like predominant over there because of that. Oh, history. Bum, 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 bum. With the Spanish and Americans. It's interesting. I love history. I love studying history and like how things came to be. You can see when I twitch my nose, can't you? Look. I just realized. You can see. I saw something that I really want to do, I guess long term. I would love to make more friends that are like abroad. Because I really like learning about cultures and stuff that are beyond. To infinity and beyond. Because my whole life I've just been trapped here. Trapped in the snare that is the American Midwest. And the internet allows me to kind of peer outside of that. So I want to meet them all. Speaking of abroadness, Metallic, it better not be 6 in the morning wherever you are. I know you got a problem with that. I know you got an issue with that. You will stay up. It's 4:20 a.m. $4:20 a.m. You are a night owl, aren't you? You are a night owl. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Not me trying to figure out where the hell, what time zone that is. That's a crazy time zone. 4:20 a.m. That's you're real far. Sleepy time. Okay. You go to bed. It's probably end of stream time, honestly. I've been going for a long time. So I've already beaten my personal best of longest just chatting, so I'm quite happy about that. I'm pretty happy about that. 6 hours, new record. Yeah. Woo. Hold on. I have a way to celebrate. I love that you can hear that, like the pop of the Stream Deck button whenever I hit it. Because it's so close to the mic. Oh. Let's wind things down, shall we? End of the stream. End of the stream. So, thank you for watching. if you made it to this point in the stream, like, wow, you are exactly the kind of person that I want in my community. This is where you belong. If you made it here, you're watching this, you belong here. Okay? You and I, we are cuts of a different cloth. We stream and we watch streams for hours and hours because it's our life. Streaming is life for you and me. Isn't it? Isn't it? I know you. You know me. So anyways, I'm going to stop being silly for a little bit and let you know that you are loved and you are going to be okay. Okay? Just like the stream title said. And I hope that you enjoyed your time. And I hope that you know that. And I hope that you know that you are amazing and cool and awesome. Okay? Be good to yourself. Take care of yourself. And I will see you in the next one, which is not going to be tomorrow. It's going to be the day after tomorrow. We have to do this all over again. Does that sound fun? That sounds pretty fun to me. Okay? So, I will see you next time. Thank you for hanging out with me. I had a really good time. I had such fun. Just like Metallic said, such fun. Okay? I'm going to say goodbye now. I am now going to proceed to say goodbye. Mwah. Where did my OBS go? Oh, it's in front of me. I'm an idiot. Oh.